think I'm Gucci. We are triple streaming today. Again, we are on Facebook, Rumble, and YouTube. Give me one moment here while I just go ahead and confirm that we are good to go. Let's see. I don't want to say the full name, but FB sucks when it comes to like getting things up and rolling. What the hell? Oh, I didn't want to do this. Okay. Just want to see if we're live on here. Happening now. Am I live? Am I live? Am I live? No, see, this is what I'm talking about. How about that? Now can I just go live? Pain in my butt, man. Hold on one second, guys. I just want to see what the heck is going on. Because I did the same exact setup pretty much as yesterday. I did change one thing. I made it an event as opposed to just a one-off stream. But the settings were pretty, like I set them up the same. Man, it's just kind of killing me. Okay, ultra low latency. Bear with me, bear with me, bear with me. Pre-market isn't looking pretty good anyway, so I don't think that we really want to see it this second. Live video. Um, Set up live video. Maybe we'll just dual stream for today if Facebook really wants to be this difficult. Oh man, that pisses me off. Stream set up. I already connected to a video source. Edit post. Join live. Hold on. Set up live video. Sorry I'm dealing with this, guys. I'm still trying to live, like, I don't know. I'm trying to basically, like, run a marathon before I, train for said marathon by trying to multi-stream across all these different platforms. Just because these algos suck, and in all honesty, I want to grow my audience as fast as possible. Uh, I really don't understand why this is having issues. Be ready to live stream. I am ready to live stream. Go live to start the video. Okay, so let me go live. Interesting. Hold on a second. We might have something here. Not positive, but I don't want to add graphics and all that fancy stuff. We don't do fancy stuff on the speculation channel. Dashboard. Oh man, oh man, oh man. I'm not really a fan of this whole I'm not a fan of this entire what's it called? The setup, let's say. I'm gonna give this like 2 more minutes of trying, and then if not, I'm just gonna roll with it. It's like saying go live, but then it's just not going live. Like you know how like a box will be there, but then it won't let you click on it? Like that's where we are at right now. And if any of you are sitting here thinking that I do not have my proper stream key or my proper URL, you are mistaken, because I do have that kind of stuff in. It's just being difficult. Alright, last chance. Last chance for me to screw with it. Happening now. Okay, I gotta let my dogs out here in a second too. And then we'll get into things. Live video. Bella, please calm down. Okay. So moral of the story is I'm not gonna stream to Facebook today, I guess, because I want to focus on you guys. Let me let my dogs out super quick. Come on, Bella. Let's go, baby. All right. So let's just confirm that we are on Rumble, which I believe that we should not have a problem there. Correct. We are live on Rumble. Very good. So make sure that you are dropping some rumbles and some rumble rants if you are on if you are using Rumble. And let's go ahead and yes, we are live on YouTube as well. Very good. Okay, let me scroll down. I want to make sure that my chat box is there. Okay. So I want to start off by saying this was the meeting minutes from yesterday. Kind of like their take. Participants believe that a faster increase in the federal funds target range in the post-2015 period would be justified. So basically that means taking money out of the market. It's not really that great. Okay. However, also here, Fed minutes, many participants commented that they viewed the labor market conditions as already at or very close to those consistent with maximum employment. My takeaway from that is going to be the fact that like the reason that like they've been holding off on like on the rate hikes, on like the budget and buying assets, it was because they were trying to say that basically we weren't at max employment and they wanted to wait until we got there. But if they're saying that they view it as we're already at there, then we might see it like immediately, which could be very good or very bad for us. Okay. I suggest following this Twitter. Your phone will like literally blow up from notifications because I tweet all day, but they have some really good news. Well, not good as in like positive, but like I'd say good as in informative. So I almost raw dogged it today and didn't hedge myself, but I'm happy I did. I bought some QQ or some SQQQ calls. I still believe that the market is going to rebound and go up. Okay. That is my belief. Now, keep in mind, I'm not a financial advisor, so nothing I say is financial advice. Everything I say, even if I say that I just mean like my channel. Like, I don't mean that people in my channel. I just mean like I'm doing something. I just don't want you guys to make your investment decisions based on what I do, because I am far from a perfect trader. Let me tell you, I will be the first one to admit that. Okay. Now let me go ahead. Let me show you guys this. So this week, I check this every single day before I trade. If this is your first time watching me, yeah, I check this first. Like, this is like the first thing that I check before I trade like throughout the day. Look how bad we missed on oil. Oil might go up today. Just saying. Let's see what the futures are at on oil actually. So futures are down on oil. That's surprising after seeing that. Unemployment is good in what is that? Is that New Zealand? Oh Jesus, Australia. Shot. So the Philly Fed Manufacturing Index was lower than expected. It's actually lower than the previous month as well. Unemployment rate, the unemployment rate was a little bit higher than we wanted. Okay, obviously the lower the better. We wanted 217, we got almost 250. Interesting, very, very interesting. Today we have an FOMC member meeting, or two people speaking, and then we also, this is something I didn't show you guys yet. I showed it in one of my breakdown videos, but I didn't show it today. Okay, so this is today at 3 o'clock. Okay, so 3 o'clock. All right. Look at what they are talking about. You guys are going to love this. Institution and settlement of injunctive actions. Could that mean margin call? Not for sure. Does it line up with the T plus 35 rule along with the regulation show rule on BBIG? Yes, it does. I'm not saying that there's going to be a margin call. I'm just saying that yesterday they literally pinned BBIG at Prague. AMC and GME were off, but they did pin BBIG and Prague to the number that I had estimated, that 50% of the shorts would be underwater based on the average age of shares on the loan. Now today the numbers for that are BBIG is 321 and Prague would be 191. AMC and GME are higher. Do not fret over this, but because there's danger zones and gamma and all that happy stuff in between that could get us there in a hurry. But 50% of the shorts would be underwater at 33.92 on AMC. GameStop is 157.41. So just be aware of that. Okay. All right. So not only are they doing injunctive actions, but institution and settlement of administrative proceedings, resolution of litigation claims. So resolution. Okay. So that means that they're fixing the claims. That could be huge. That could literally be detrimental to our markets. Okay. And other matters relating to examinations and enforcement proceedings. that meeting is going to be crazy. And I doubt that they're going to get it done in an hour. So chances are it's going to finish in after hours, which makes it even more crazy because we know that stocks can't get halted in after hours. Okay. So if they do run, and there's an advantage to them doing it in after hours. The advantage is being you're going to have less FOMO because of like less retail is going to trade in after hours. Retail can trade in after hours. They very well could, but a lot of people don't know that, and a lot of people aren't on brokerages that are like professional brokerages. Speaking of that, I want to bring that up in a second. Also, they miss out on like the options action that could happen, which could save them a whole lot of money. That could save them literally like 100 times the amount of money. Quick Ortex. We have 10 minutes to go, so I'm just gonna do quick Ortex. So they already returned 0.22 on GameStop. We're looking at 21, almost 21 and a half on the float, short interest. We'll do BBIG and then we'll do AMC. All right, now remember there's a T+2 settlement date. Okay, so we're not going to see that action that we saw yesterday with the high volume. So settlement and then 2 days. So now we're looking at Friday. So it's going to be a ballsy move for those like myself that intend on doing like 1 day options. It's like, I'm not saying to do it. I'm saying that if you do it, it's going to be a very ballsy move. I'm going to do it, and the reason why I'm going to do it is because, I mean, essentially it's YOLO money, okay? But if you look at the like the options chain here, and I'll show you why I'm happy. Like this is why I'm happy I bought my SQQ hedge. At some point throughout the day, I'm going to cut my hedge, and if it turns around, I should say, because I believe it's going to turn around at some point. Okay. At some point, I'm probably going to cut my SQQQ hedge, and then I'm probably going to convert that over to my TQQQ calls, and I'm probably going to go ahead and DCA that, but I might just keep a hedge up going into tomorrow. I mean, you know how it is. Like, I could go ahead and I could cut I could cut something at the bell, and then go ahead and, obviously go back and redo it. And that's just because this action, I mean, it just stays nonstop. And I don't want to go ahead and get myself out in a position where I'm hung out to dry. Okay. Now, the reason why I have a Bitcoin chart up is we know that Bitcoin runs the entire market. Okay. I've been saying this since the day one of me streaming. Literally lay over a Bitcoin chart on top of an S&P 500 chart, based on the original C word crash, and you'll see that it literally has carried the market. All right, you see this breaking trend right here? Okay, we might see a trend up, and that's in 6 minutes. So like, I might cut my SQQ calls. 1 second, I got to let my dog in. One in, one out all day long. I'm telling you. All right, so Bitcoin has the power to run the entire market. Okay. So just when that might be a double bottom as well in Bitcoin. So if Bitcoin starts to run, the entire market would turn around. Most likely. In theory, I'm not a financial advisor. Again, I do have to keep saying that. It's a pain in the butt, but I do have to keep saying it. I live by the saying CYA. You might not know what that means, but it means cover your. Yeah. Now, also, for those of you using E-Trade, it is saying that I hit a ridiculous play, which is very possible because I do have a good amount of YOLOs. Either I hit a ridiculous play that I'm not seeing, or that they jacked up an IV or something. Okay, but it's saying that I have a ridiculous amount more of buying power than I should have. So just be aware of that. Like, make sure that they're not trying to trick you into a margin call. So like I literally wrote down my account total. I'm going to write down what I sell things for. I'm going to add and subtract and do all that stuff. That way I don't cut into my margin, and that way I avoid any type of margin call that they might, try to throw on me. Because nobody ever wants to get margin called. I've never been, because I'm not I don't want to say I'm not an idiot. I'm not abusing my margin like the banks do. I could say it like that and not sound like a D-bag. But let's go ahead and draw this line out. Alright, let's see if it... Did I miss with that line? What the hell is... Oh, I did the top line, that's right. Okay. Interesting. Oh, okay, I see. Alright, never mind. I'm shot. Alright, let's see if it breaks that trend. If it breaks that trend, then chances are I'm definitely going to cut my SQQs. Because then, especially if it gets up here near the 200, chances are it'd be by this resistance line. If it powers through that, chances are the market's going to go up. However, today at 3 o'clock, like I said, the SEC meeting is today. So SQQ calls might be like they might print. I'm hedged in both the TQQ calls and the SQQ calls. I have more money in the TQQs, to be honest with you, because I just believe that, I believe we're going to go up. Simple as that. But I could be wrong, which is why I've hedged. And the thing is about my hedges is that, like, I'm a little outside the money on them. Like, I'm not, like, way outside the money, but, like, I'm a decent amount outside the money. I'm not going to sit here and I'm not going to lie to you guys. So if I hit on them, they'll be big gainers. Like, big gainers. All right, so we are seeing a pretty big drop-off from yesterday, but we are above average in volume pre-market on BBIG. We have about a minute and 10 seconds here before it opens. We are below average on AMC. We are well below average on GME. Prague seems like we are well above average pre-market. Yeah, so just watch out on that, because let's see. I'm pretty sure this usually only does, like, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure this only does like 50 some thousand pre-market like every day on average. We have 30 seconds till open. Let's see what's good, people. I want to see what happens with Bitcoin, because if it goes up or down, that might dictate how the day goes. It might. I'm not saying it for sure. Alright, market's open. Okay, down there. SQQs are doing pretty good. Okay. Alright, I'll be honest, I'm not liking how my one account started, but it's okay. Let's see, we're gonna fight back here on BBIG, it looks like. And this is why I hedged, because that could have been much worse. Much worse. And don't forget, if you guys are in here, please drop me a, rumble, a like, a whatever the hell, whatever the hell it is that you want to drop me. Please do. Every little bit helps, because these algos are a son of a gun. Like a son of a gun. I would really like AMC and BBIG to rip, because I have a lot of leverage taken out on them. But we can't always get what we want, and it is what it is. And we know how to play the market both ways. Now, I do want to go ahead and I do want to say that being versatile is very, very key for opens like this. And also, like, don't take unnecessary risks that you can't mentally process. Okay, so ETH just went below, it just went sub 3,000 for a second. But that could be like this is gonna sound crazy, but that could be like a signal, okay, to spin around. Like I've seen that with say Bitcoin, where it's like it hits a certain price level, right? And it's like a signal to stop doing something and to start doing something else. And if you don't believe in bank signaling, just straight up Google it. I believe it was Goldman Sachs that was signaling through block trades. I could be wrong, but like that stuff does happen. Notice how after I say that, we get, a little bit of a fight back on BBIG. Just be aware, people. Be aware of what's going on out there. Okay, let's see. I want to look at the Qs real quick. Qs are coming up. I think they're coming. Going into a Fed meeting though, it's I like having SQ calls, just because you never know what they're going to say. I probably lost a lot on theta as well, so I'm not really sweating that. With the whole fact of that's not BBI, dude, I love BBIG. I'm ready for BBIG to explode. Let me show you why. I'm happy you said that. Look at this. 2.3 million, 3.3 million, 700,000, 3.4 million, 3,000, 1.6 million, 1 million, 2 million, 1.4 million. This is a gamma ramp that if pushed down, and here's the options as well for the following. If it's pushed down this gamma ramp, right, this thing could go intergalactic in no time. If it hits the gamma ramp with momentum, I mean, it could just immediately get halted. And now here's a look at the put side. This is the first time I'm looking at the put side today. And still, you know what? I think it's even less puts on the table compared to yesterday. Okay, we have 1.6 million, almost 1.7 at $8, but that's only, that's the only one over a million. And I just showed you the call side of it. I am, as far as BBIG goes with the whole meme stock thing, scenario, okay, I don't know how to phrase this without pissing anybody off. I think that okay, so I'm less vested in GME just because of the price tag. I'll be honest with you. When I got in this fight, I could get like 10 to 1, like 10 times the amount of exposure to AMC as opposed to GME. So I went with AMC. Okay. Now I will speak on on my views on AMC. I believe that they are getting more fundamentally sound compared to what they were, but I believe that out of the whole quote unquote meme basket, okay. And now we don't know what DWAC has in store. Okay, we don't know what Truth Social is going to bring, so I don't want to discount that. But I feel as if BBIG and Prague are fundamentally undervalued. Now, again, I'm not an economist or financial advisor, okay, but even if you go on Ortex, and I'll show you this in a few minutes. Just I don't want to do it at open, but even if you go on Ortex, they have Prague listed at $6 as a target price, and it was like $8. Now they also just got 2 FDA approvals. So like, why the heck are they throwing shorts at this thing, and why are you dropping puts on this thing if its target price is $6? Like, they're just doing it literally, like, just to screw with us, right? Now, BBIG, I believe, is fundamentally undervalued because the underlying company is Zash, and then also we have a Cryptide spinoff, which, all right, so Zash, first off, has a 20% owner stake in TikTok. Now, what did Mark Zuckerberg just go on the record saying during the last investor call? That they're losing market share to TikTok? So chances are Lemotive that is owned by Zash, chances are eventually they're going to be running on the same algorithm as TikTok. I mean, at least you would imagine if they had that much of an ownership stake. Now, also on top of that, they work with like content creators like Shaq, or like I believe it was like Diplo at EDC Vegas. I am a huge EDM person, actually. I have a Peekaboo hoodie on as a Gen 1. That's besides the point. But anyways, I mean, BBIG just like we have Cryptide. So for every 10 shares that you own, you get 1 Cryptide share. And there's only going to be, and I believe it's a 19 million float, or 19 million share float. So that's a really low float. I'd call that like a micro float. I mean, it's almost like a double squeeze scenario, if you think about it. Because like, how easy is it going to be to squeeze Cryptide when all of us retail investors have so much BBIG? I mean, because like if we're going 10 to 1, maybe that might be a little like kind of like an attempt at a double bottom off support. But if a lot of retail have BBIG, think about like what could happen with Cryptide now then in the future. And then also we have the adoption of cryptocurrency too. So obviously a cryptocurrency based business is going to probably succeed pretty well. Give me 1 second. I gotta let my dog in though. 10 seconds max. Sorry about that. Sorry. Yeah, so that adds about $1 per share for every 10. Okay, so for every 10 you own, you get 1, and it's valued at, I believe that they're opening at $10. Lucky. So if they're valued at $10 and you get 10, you get 1 out of 10. I mean, obviously that breaks down to $1. So I mean, in my eyes, that should add $1 to the price tag itself, right? I mean, we could agree to disagree on that, but I mean, that's just my thoughts. Let's see what's going on with Bitcoin. Hold on, I just want to know if I should cut my QQQs or not. My SQQs, I should say. I think I'm going to. Oh, I don't know, because now it's every single time I look at it, it's just going back and forth. I might just ride it out and just, take one as a loss. To be quite honest with you, because like I don't want to go ahead and raw dog the SEC meeting going into close because it could go either way. Now, if it slides drastically before then, I might go on off real quick, like with like a small delay to try to get some kind of premium. Like try to save some, but if it's just gonna chill, probably not. I'm probably just gonna leave my hedges up. Love AMC up. AMC's up 1.5%, just under 20, hanging out. CEI, been kind of a laggard compared to usual. However, it's at 53, barely green. Prague is down 8 cents. Don't get it. Okay. Again, I did the danger zones, or not the danger zones, like the average days of loan. And I broke that out so then we would know like when 50% of the shorts are underwater. Okay. Because we saw them pin it to it yesterday. Yesterday's numbers were, let's see here. Yesterday's number on BBIG was 361. I think it closed at like 359. Prague was 178. It literally closed at like 179. Today, GME is 157.41 approximately. AMC is 33.92 approximately. Don't get nervous because there's tons of gamma room in there and tons of FOMO. It could get up there really quick. Don't sweat that. Now, BBIG, very interesting. 50% of the shorts are already underwater at $3.21. We are trading at $3.41. So we're 20 cents above that. Just pointing out a fact, okay? Prague is 191. And obviously we're lower than that now. So because of how much we're lower and because of like the 50% shorts underwater, like I said, right? Expect for BBIG and Prague to potentially move together today. That might happen. Well, like, like we group together a lot of things. Those two might move together. It's like in the beginning of the day, it's almost like they like pick out which ones are gonna move which way on any given day. It's kind of screwed up. Bitcoin is sinking a little bit. We're down almost 4%. Same thing with ETH. We're down 3.9. Now watch, if Bitcoin comes down, there's two ways it could go. Okay, either the entire market could come with it, or they could literally be liquidating in order to cover. Okay. However, on my one video breakdown of BBIG, I did say about the 18th being like the T plus 35 day. Okay. Remember, there might be a T plus 2 settlement cycle on that. So that's why I have options for both this week and next week. You do you. I don't care how you play it. I believe in transparency. And I believe that with, if we had transparency, like through like a blockchain type system or, something similar, and we were doing T plus 0 settlement dates, I don't think that we'd have an issue. But I believe in transparency. So, I mean, I can't tell you what strike prices to buy, what dates to buy, when to buy, etc. But I could tell you what I'm doing. I mean, that's kind of it. But I won't tell you if I'm getting into something, I might tell you that I'm getting into something, but I won't tell you the exact strike price. Or like I don't know. I just don't want to end up like, roaring kitty on, in front of a grand jury. Like that's not me. Um, I also, if you're new to the channel, I do like to speculate. I go based off statistics. Don't get me wrong. We're getting some action on CEI today. Um, don't get me wrong. I go off statistics heavy. Okay, but I also pair that up with like my lack of belief of coincidences. Uh, and then I make decisions based on that as well. Sometimes that gets me in trouble. Okay, sometimes it does not. Sometimes I get excellent fills. But it's important to know when to pull the ripcord, because if you don't know when to pull the ripcord, you could end up hurting yourself very, very much so financially. Just saying. Okay. So like basically, if you have PDT and you got to deal with PDT, especially, like it's harder to hedge yourself and unhedge yourself quickly, right? Um, like the system is so skewed against the little guy that it's not a free and fair market. Like why are there PDT rules on smaller accounts that could potentially save them money if they get out of a trade that isn't going their way? And under threat of freezing their account. Like, I'm sorry, I will never understand that. I will never understand that. What's NVIDIA doing? Hold on a second. That's funny. All right, so NVIDIA beat on earnings, I believe it was yesterday, and they're down 6%. As if that makes sense. How are you going to beat on earnings, be the best, in my eyes, the best chip maker in the world, okay? Especially with like Web 3.0 coming up. Beat on earnings and then lose 6% in a day, in 17 minutes. It's screwed up. It is heavily screwed up. We really want to get above this zone right here. If you watched me 2 days ago, or you even look at the chart 2 days ago, between 344 and 350, it just, like, there's so much volume that's traded in that zone. It's almost annoying. So heads up on that. We are green on AMC slightly. We could see a sideways day. Qs are sliding though. The Qs are sliding. It's. I have a lot of positions that will benefit if Bitcoin goes up. So I would really like to see a run on Bitcoin. Let's see. What's TLT at? TLT is up almost. It's up to almost 137. That's 0.9%. SPY is down almost 0.1%. VIX is up 8%, up to we're back in the 26s. Yesterday we hit the 24s there briefly at the end of the day. Qs are fighting back a little bit now. See, like it's like, it's weird. I might have to play the SPY, but I really don't want to play the SPY. I'd rather play the Qs because I could leverage up 3 times on the Qs, and they're cheaper. Like I could buy like 5 calls on the Qs for like the price I could buy, or on like the SQQ or the TQQ, I could buy like 3 times the amount for the same price that I could buy like, or like 5 times the amount for the same price that I could buy like twice the amount on SPY. Plus the Qs usually, and this is a term that I'm using like very seriously. Usually they move faster, okay, with more velocity. And again, because they're triple leverage, I mean, you see them go. Okay, we're starting to get some candles here though on BBIG, which is in the NASDAQ. So that's intriguing. If you are looking at my watch list here for the first time, I trade a lot of derivatives. Like for instance, LiDAR. Okay, it's AI. This is the only active AI software in the world. Every other AI company is static AI. The underlying security is down 1.4%. The warrants are up 10%. So I like playing warrants. I like playing pre-deal SPAC. See, this is another one that shouldn't be down. MindMed, because they literally just got FDA approval. This has been on a rip. MDJH. I called it out like a week ago on my Rumble before I was on YouTube. And then also, not today, but that's been running, and also, well, that's been coming out of like a huge downtrend, and there's a lot of really good institutional ownership behind that company. I really believe in backed holdings. I have a good amount of the warrants. But let's see. Yeah, I just really like to play derivatives. So if this is your first time on my channel, strap up for some derivatives trading. That's what I do. And I mean, like, obviously hedging is just part of the game. And also, this is something I even battle with, okay? I forget who said it first. I'm gonna be straight up. I know it was pretty recent, and I caught it like just before I started my YouTube. I forget whose channel I was on. It might have even been a guest on somebody else's channel, but they said to trade with the chart and not your heart. Like, really, really take that in, because like I myself have lost a lot of money. I've lost a lot of money. I made a lot of money. I lost a lot of money. You know what I mean? But if the more and more that I've noted, like that I've traded like a robot, okay, like with no emotion attached to just about anything, the more successful of a trader I've been. I just want to say that. Like right now, I already told you, I felt like I should cut my SQQs, right? But the SQQs are ripping. So like, it's like, it's important to hedge like your heavy positions, or else you're just straight gambling, which nobody wants to. People call it the casino. I look at it more like educated gambling with statistics, because you're researching a company and you're knowing your investment, you know the statistics behind it, and then you go ahead and then you risk your money to capitalize, right? So I wouldn't really call it the casino. I'd call it the and I guess it's kind of rigged at the moment, but so maybe it is like similar to a casino in that aspect as well. However, we are trading with we're we're trading with statistics as well. So just keep that in mind, okay? My SQQ calls are probably doing so good. Let me look. Yeah, they're up pretty substantially. And they're like, they're still out of the money. Like I literally took pretty far downside on the SQQs just in case we had a morning like today, where it's been down. But again, I expect it to go up. But then also on top of that, with the Fed meeting, it's like, I mean, we've seen what Fed meetings have done in the past. So it's really hard to say. Really, really hard to say. I like that candle I see there on BBIG. That's a grown-up candle. And I am also paying attention here to Bitcoin. All right, we see Bitcoin starting to climb. I might take some profit on my SQQs and I'll buy some back. Wait, it might sink a little bit more. Hold on a second. It depends if BBIG drives into that zone. I want to see if BBIG breaks this 48 and goes into that zone. And I don't want you to think I'm just solely making my decision off BBIG, but I'm also watching Bitcoin as well, and Bitcoin is climbing. But if that busts through, keep in mind that BBIG is in the Nasdaq. But if that busts through in the supply zone, it could easily hit the supply zone, get whatever supply it needs, and then tear. And then a lot of the keys would probably follow it. And I am about to cut my SQQs for the moment. For the moment. Oh, come on. Okay. Close. Fuck. Okay, so I'm out of my SQQs. And hopefully we see the Qs start to rip now. Watch, it's going to go the complete opposite way against me now that I just dropped those. But I might buy them before 3 o'clock. Again, like I might buy other SQQ calls. But I believe in the TQQ right here. And what did I just sell real quick? Just so you guys know, what's it called? I know E-Trade. E-Trade today, what's it called? They oh, what the hell am I trying to say? They went ahead and they gave me like a ridiculous amount of money, like it's dry powder, and I didn't have that type of money in there. Okay. So basically, like it's almost like they're trying to get me to margin call. So I just wrote down the percentages that I have. Okay, nothing's like a ridiculous gain right this second. There are good gains, right? But they're not at ridiculous gains. Okay, this is something that a lot of people have been talking about for a long time. Zom. I'm not in it. I'm just saying a lot of people are saying it is, and it's towards the top of the moving chart. I don't plan to get in on it. I'm just going to stick to what I know. But at least, like, you know, you're informed at what's going on. AMC's fighting to try to go green, it looks like. I'm just looking at the numbers. I want to get this BBIG chart up because I'm probably most leveraged in BBIG right this second. I'd really like to see the Qs battle back and down against me because I just lifted my hedge. Fuck. If it goes that way, I might have to put it back on. No, I think I really like look at the. Oh, that's BBIG. Let's see here. Look at that. Look at that MACD swinging back up, and it was oversold right there. So I mean, on an oversold tone, it's good that I sold my SQQs where I did. Especially if we're gonna rip like this. Let's go. Let's go. Remember, like these are 3 times the leverage. These are 3 times the leverage of the Qs. So if you were to draw a line from right there to right there, it'd be fighting the bull flag right now as we speak. And that would probably break it. We're at 39 RSI and the TQQs. MACD is twisting up. Let's see. Let's start making that money. I would like to see a couple dollar gain here on the Qs today. That would be like a couple percentage like gain. It'd be huge. The VIX is up to 2670. By the way, SPY is down 1.28. AMC is now green. BBIG is at 343. GME is at 127. Sorry if I'm neglecting you guys. I don't know if anybody's trying to chat. I do not have my chats up. What was that? Okay. Got you. Again, please, if you're watching, that could be double bottom. Please, if you're watching, give me a like, a subscribe, a rumble. I mean, whatever platform you're on, you know. Just helps with the analytics. You guys know how it goes. Analytics, algos, whatever you want to say. As a new streamer, it's pretty difficult to try to, I guess, get some traction. I'm not really worried about it though, because like I know I could trade pretty good. I know that I'm pretty knowledgeable. Not to be cocky, but like I'm pretty knowledgeable on a lot of things. I may speculate a lot on certain things, and I may kind of like, you know, I guess bring in like real world events and the timing with things that go on in the market a little bit more than some YouTubers do. And that's okay. No YouTube hater, you know, hate on, you know, on my channels. But I do admit I speculate a little bit more than your average YouTuber. I feel like there's nothing wrong with saying that. At least I'm honest, right? Okay, so SPY it's trying to fight its way up. It's trying. It's down 1.25, 1.26, 1.25. It's flickering. TLT is 1.98 up. The Qs again they're fighting at the same level that the SPY is too. Because I'm telling you, like, say that Bitcoin were to U-turn right here and were to just go up. Here, let's click on it. Oh my god, look at this setup. It's doing like a cup and handle type deal. So right there, it broke my downward trend. Okay. It did continue downward on the trend. However, we're bending back towards a different trend line that I'd previously drawn. And it's looking like it's going to either try to double bottom, or it looks like it's going to try to cup and handle out of that. I'd look at it more like a cup and handle possibility just because of the MACD. However, I mean, I could be very wrong. The next candle could be red and it could, sink down. Either way, though, the RSI is under 50. And, I mean, we just drove through the 13 EMA and 24 EMA we're sitting at. So, I don't know about you guys, but I have a lot of stocks that would benefit. I believe the whole market would benefit if Bitcoin rose, just because of the inflation rate of Bitcoin being 1.77% as opposed to cash being like 7.5 or whatever the hell it is. I mean, in theory, again, I'm not a financial advisor or I don't have a Series 6, don't have a Series 7. I'm just talking based on facts, okay? That the inflation rate of Bitcoin right now is much, much lower than the inflation number of, the inflation rate of US dollars. That's not speculation, that is fact. The inflation rate on Bitcoin is 1.77%. ETH is 1.8% at the current moment. However, with ETH 2.0 that is yet to come out, but obviously we're all anxiously waiting, it will become deflationary. Yes, that's right. ETH will become deflationary. Now, the only thing that I see as a potential issue. Now, take this with an extreme grain of salt. Okay. And this is heavy speculation, and I hope it doesn't come true because I have ETH. I do not have any Bitcoin. I will be honest with you, just because I prefer utility. Like that's me. I do understand the relevance of Bitcoin. I understand the belief system in it. I understand why I think, in my opinion, it will continue to rise, and I just explained it because of the the inflation rate. However, I like ETH more because of the utility, not because of the sending rates, because it costs a lot to send. But like if you keep it on exchange, or you stake it, like I use Nexo for staking. The link is in my description. The rates are just ridiculous. Like for instance, I get 12% on my Polygon. I get 8% on XRP. Like come on. And that's compounding interest daily. You know what I mean? But nonetheless, now if I'm compounding interest, right, and it's deflationary, like just think about that for a second. So if it goes deflationary and I'm compounding interest, I mean, that's a double whammy. Now, I'm afraid that it's going to put the SEC in a position where they're going to try to pull an XRP and try to stall it because they're not set up for it quite yet. But, I mean, that's a risk that I'm willing to take. And that's why I've diversified my portfolio as far as cryptos go. If anybody's in here and they want to talk crypto, you let me know, and I'll talk about about my favorite coins or tokens, whatever. But yeah, and I feel like to all my XRP homies out there, I feel like as soon as these things go, I feel like we're gonna win the lawsuit. However, even if we lose the lawsuit, like this is something that a lot of people don't understand, is that losing the lawsuit might almost be as good as winning the lawsuit. And I say almost because I'm not sure if this is how it's going to happen, okay? But say that we were to lose the lawsuit, which, again, I don't believe in, but say that we were, okay? Eventually, XRP would want to go public, okay? Now, in order to go public, they would have, in order to go ahead, like, with the, like, and be kind of, like, in good terms and good standing with the SEC, they would have to do basically, like a coin recall, which has never been done before, to my knowledge. A share recall has. Like, you could look up KBio, and I think it was like 2015 or 2014 or something. It basically creates a name your own price type of situation, and without buying back all of the coins in circulation, basically they wouldn't be able to go public. In theory, they wouldn't be able to go public. I mean, I could be absolutely talking out of my ass, okay? I could be wrong. But again, in theory, you can't be in good standing with the SEC if you issue coins that are that aren't tradable. Like, that's like, I don't know what the whole market cap is. Like off the top of my head, I don't know what the market cap is exactly of XRP, but that's like a lot of money off your balance sheet that you could pretty much write off. I mean, that's fraud. So they, like, I don't see them doing that or getting, even if they did do that, I don't see them getting away with it. So just to be clear on that. NC looking like it wants to jump. We are above the pivot point, above the MACD at a 60 RSI, and we are coming up to the $20 price tag. We are probably going to face some resistance at 20, but I mean, it could kind of slow down. Sorry if I'm constantly looking to my right. It's just I have like my like this is lottery money. Like, they're literally like BBIG calls for tomorrow that and I have one AMC, like, I had $1 left in my account, so I bought an AMC call for $28. Like, I bought 3 of them I bought 3 for 75. Like, I don't care what happens to this account at all. I don't. As long as I keep like $1 in here for like to keep their UI up, I'm good. Like, this is just my lottery account basically, and it's my it's where I draw my charts from, just because, again, I like their UI and their charting software or charting system. But I typically, first of all, for straight stock, which I barely trade, in all honesty, for straight stock, I'll go ahead and I'll route my orders to a lit exchange. But for options, I have two different. Yeah, I have 2 different accounts. Other than webull. The reason for that is because, we all know how the buy button was taken away from us. Okay. I want my money separated in case that ever happens again. That way I don't get locked out. That's not a normal line. Please don't learn how to chart by doing that. That's just kind of like my projection, like the projection trajectory. But the reason why I have multiple brokerages is because I wanted to, what's it called? I wanted to, how should I say? I want to be versatile, and I want to be able to use my money and not get frozen out. So that's why you could, you're going to catch me staring at this screen a lot. I also have your guys' chats on this screen over here. And I'm charting on my laptop and streaming right off my laptop. I'll get more professional equipment if I catch some steam. We're going to get a grown-up candle here on AMC. I will go ahead and I will get more professional equipment as far as streaming software. Like my computer is built to my computer's a workhorse. It has the power in order to go ahead and stream easily, but like I don't have the right now I just have a wide screen. Like I have a curved Samsung monitor. If I wanted to live stream, I would have a nice mic set up and I would have multiple monitors. Like one for chats, one for, each like where I would box in each screen, one for charting, and then one for my portfolios. So I probably have a 4-screen setup. But I'm not going to spend money on a setup that I don't know if I need. So right now I'm going to spend my money on OS kind of stuff. Okay, or crypto, like compounding interest crypto. That's where my money's going, personally. Okay, I'm not going to go ahead and I'm not going to spend money on streaming stuff unless streaming stuff starts to make me enough money to pay for itself. Because I'll reinvest the money in the stream as long as I get a community, but I'm not going to go ahead and I'm not why would I waste my money on that kind of materialistic stuff when what I have works, it gets the job done. It gets the job done. You know what I mean? It's just not, I don't know. I look at things through a different lens than a lot of people do. I try to be as efficient as possible with literally everything I do, whether it be my time, my money, I don't know, literally every aspect of my life is about efficiency. Wasted time. Evidently, I like lighting money on fire. Calls are not. Well, dude, that's why I bought the SQQ calls yesterday. I was with you on the not hedging, and then I was like, oh, dude, I can't do this. And then I bought SQQs, right? And then I sold them when the IWM double bottomed earlier. Here, we'll pull it up real quick. See on this double bottom? I sold mine. I almost perfectly bottom ticked it. I sold mine on this candle, I believe. So I got a decent fill. So, but right now I will admit I am raw dogging it. Right now I am raw dogging my I'm raw dogging TQQ calls. We shall see how it goes. I might buy some SQQs going into the Fed meeting, just because. See, this could be double bottom right here off this one. Let's see. Fight on that trend line. Let's see. I might buy some. Oh, I don't like that one. I might buy some. What's it called? I might buy some lotto calls later on. I might roll some options actually till next week. And I might buy some SQQ calls to counteract my TQQ calls to hedge them back up again, just because we don't know what's going to be said in this interview. But you saw my BBIG video. Now keep in mind there's the T+2 liquidation cycle. So I don't know if we're necessarily going to see the full effect of things on Friday, but judging by the rules, I've showed this in my video. I've showed everyone the rules. judging by the rules, there's a T plus 35 calendar date on liquidation. So if I'm not mistaken, that would put it at tomorrow. It would be so ballsy to buy lotto calls today, which is why I'm going to do it. I already have calls. I have a lot of calls for tomorrow, but I'm going to do it. But I'm also going to be smart about it, and I'm going to buy some for next week too, just in case. Because what could happen is potentially, because I showed you guys like they had like 1.6 million puts at $8. What could happen is they could like run it to like get that in the money, like the $8 puts, okay, or just out of the money, excuse me. Let them expire worthless. But then the gamma after those options, so after the bell, that gamma can then cause a huge increase in price tag the following week, which obviously if you're buying contracts for this week, then your contracts wouldn't benefit from that. So that's why I have I don't want to say a bunch of contracts for next week. Like a majority of them are for this week, but I do have some for next week just in case that does happen. And I'm probably, like I said, I'm probably gonna roll some stuff over. And most of my stuff, except for this account, because this account is just literally my lotto account. I tell you guys that every day. But like most of my stuff is at the money. Well, like just outside the money, I should say. And then my strategy, which everyone should have their own strategy, but I believe in transparency, so I'll tell you my strategy. Typically on high volatility, as it's almost at my strike price, usually that's when I'll sell, kind of like in that area. And then I'll hope that we see a little bit of resistance, and on that resistance, I'll roll up to a higher strike, just for like the IV gains, like the IV gains, there's if you know your Greeks, you know what I'm talking about, basically. But yeah. Wow, look at that. Look at Fiverr. They must have beat on earnings or something. I'm not going to play it. I mean, it's an $88 stock. I mean, I'm not going to play it. This is a company that is okay. I'm going to be very clear with you. This company right here, I might make a play on them actually. Hold on a second. Hold on a second, guys. Hold on. And remember, E-Trade is what's called E-Trade gave me like a ridiculous amount of buying power compared to what I should have. So I feel like they're trying to get me to get margin called on purpose. So I'm going ahead and I'm writing everything down that way, and I'm doing the physical math like on paper. That way I do not go ahead and I do not get margin called. And I'm giving myself extra room to make sure that I don't get margin called. Because nobody ever wants to face a margin call. Let me tell you that. But so FFIE, let me tell you about them, okay? And in full disclosure, I just bought options for next week on them. FFIE has been on the threshold list for like it's been on there for a while. We could like it might be off of it now. Let's look real quick. Okay, so it's off of it now, but it was on there for quite a long time. Okay. It is a company that is in the EV sector. Keep in mind that Biden just signed into law a new infrastructure bill, I believe. But also it's backed by Palantir with Palantir's AI. So not only did they give them a cash injection, but they're also investing their intelligence in them. So I mean that's a big investment in my at least in my eyes. So it was heavily shorted. I don't know what the SI is on it now. We could look in a second. But it's really one of those that have been just abused and abused and abused for quite some time. So my thought is if Palantir is going to believe in them, why the hell shouldn't I believe in them? Like what makes them like what makes like them different from I don't know, like let's think of a company that has moved drastically, like Ride, the Lordstown Motors, or I don't know, like something along those lines, right? It's out of California. It's a company out of Cali. Here's the kicker, okay? So they are Chinese, but they're Chinese Americans, and they're based in the United States. So like you could say, okay, well I don't want to invest Chinese. You're not investing Chinese. You're investing American. Because like right now I am not investing in Chinese companies. That's just a personal belief of mine. And the reason behind that is this is really ripping too, so you know. It got slapped. See that? I'm not investing in Chinese companies because their policies have been all over the place. If I was investing in Chinese, I would invest in Alibaba like right now. And that's not financial advice. That's just based on literally their evaluation. I mean, it's like China's version of Amazon. Like honestly, I've done it before. Like I actually have bought on like Alibaba and like there's another one over there. It's like I forget the name of it. But like I've bought and resold stuff on Amazon before just to see like if that would be a side hustle worth my time. And personally it wasn't because I know this kind of stuff as well. You know what I mean? And Amazon, they still owe me like $500, which I'm pissed about, by the way. I don't know why, but they give their sellers a really hard time, even if you're selling legitimate products like that aren't knockoffs. Like I don't get it. Like it is what it is, but As far as it goes, it's literally the Chinese version of Amazon. And we know that China is the second largest country or market, let's say. So why the hell is their stock trading like under PE? I'm not sure if it's like literally under PE, but like it shouldn't be trading at a price tag that it is trading at, in my humble opinion. AMC is fighting. It looks like it wants to go green on the day. It's at the 200 right now. It's a penny down. Literally a penny down. And that's a big bull flag. Guys, I'm really bullish on today. Just because of what the SEC is talking about. I think that whether it be today, whether it be in after hours, look, I'm drawing that and it's already going. Whether it be today or whether it be during after hours, I believe that we see it. I could be right. I could be wrong, but I believe we see a rip. And that's solely based on the fact that the Fed had a meeting regarding giving discounts to like Fed banks. Like they literally talked about giving them discounts. Like, what are you discounting? Like tell me how you're coming up with these discounts. Tell me what you're discounting. But no, it's closed to the media, or it's closed to the public. Excuse me. I mean, the media, I'm sure, has eyes in there. You know what I mean? But why would you close? Like, why are you closing the meetings that mean a lot to us? Unless there's something really fishy going on. Now I'm pissed that I cut my SQQ calls. But I mean, if they're talking about litigation and resolution of litigation and stuff like that in today's meeting at 3 o'clock, I mean, it's not going to end until after 4. Chances are. Again, it's a closed meeting, so I mean, it's anyone's guess, really. But they could literally talk about. They could literally say margin call, bang, and then all of a sudden everything just goes ballistic. And if it's in after hours, if it's in after hours, things can't get halted. And there's no FOMO, there's no options, typically by us or by them delta hedging, so they would save money there. I don't know. Like, I know the SEC really hasn't been helping us, but I feel like since Gary got in office, I'm trying to understand the fact that change does take time, but dude has had a long, a decent amount of time in order to go ahead and change the system. I just feel as if I personally feel as if now that rules are in place and being put in place and being, I guess hopefully they're gonna be executed upon. I feel as if we have a decent chance of obviously what we all want. I don't even have to say what we all want. We all know. We want a free and fair marketplace where being rich and powerful and working at a hedge fund doesn't give you an advantage over people like you and me. Simply outtrade me. That's all I'm asking for. Just outtrade me. Take your inside info and your knowledge of settlement dates that we don't have till T+2. shove it where the sun don't shine, and let's trade. You want to run an algo? That's fine. Let me try to bust the algo. Like I don't like them having inside information. I don't like the government having inside information and trading on it. I mean, hell, look at that. We had like the Nancy Pelosi tracker, and like the lady's perfect on our trades. Like it's, I mean, and then there was a Republican guy too. Like I don't want to get political, you know what I mean? But there was a Republican as well, so like it's on both sides of the aisle. I'm not saying it's on one side or the other, but like it's just not. It's not a clean capitalist system. We just need to clean it up, like clean up a capitalist system. But in all honesty, I want to stay away from a socialistic type of view. That's just my personal beliefs. Like I believe in a lot of democratic social views and social standpoints. But as far as economics go, I do lean to the right. So it's like I'm stuck in the middle. So like Democrats don't hate me, Republicans don't hate me. Like when it comes to social stuff, I'm pro. I'm like I usually side with Democrats more than like diehard Republicans. But when it comes to economics, I definitely lean to the right. Um, I just feel as if like we're paying way too much money on like COVID when like Israel, I think it was Israel, it was treating people with like ibuprofen. It's treating people with ibuprofen. Um, and like there was, I believe it was like some other kind of vitamin or something like that too. But like I think it was zinc actually. So zinc and ibuprofen, instead of spending all of this, you know, millions or billions of dollars in R&D for these, big pharma companies. It just that bothers me. And also not having it. This is one thing that I'm that I will say I lean very much to the right side on. Um, I believe in freedom of speech. Um, I believe very, very heavily in freedom of speech, and you know what? If someone wants to censor me because of what I have to say, why? Are you scared of something that I've researched and I came up with? Like what? Like I basically have no following. You know what I mean? So like I'm huge into freedom of speech. So needless to say, I'll be supporting Rumble. Or if YouTube gets rid of their, privacy policies about like, freedom of speech. Now, if something's illegal, okay, like yeah, you shouldn't be doing it. But everyone's entitled to their own opinion, so like I'm not silencing your opinion. Don't silence mine. Like I don't get to go ahead and like there should be like a if they really want to do it like that, they should have a poll and see if something should get censored or not. They can't just have robots in there, like maybe they could have robots select stuff and then they could have people vote on it if they really want to go down that route, right? But I think people should just stick by the law instead, like the Constitution, um, because in my opinion, if you do not flex your rights, it's like a muscle. If you don't flex them, you lose them, right? So that's how I feel about that. But again, I'm somewhere in the middle. I believe in some there are some Democratic issues that I do believe in, and there are some Republican issues that I believe in. Hell, there's some independent issues that I that I feel. Give me 1 second. Let me let my dog out. Sorry about that rant. I just kind of had to. I don't know. There's been a lot of stuff going on with like Russia and stuff, and I wanted to make it very clear on how I feel about just, I guess, world events and how money is being spent. Because it's instead of fixing this financial system that's broken, I believe that we sent, I think it was 600 million. He said the other day we sent $600 million to the Ukraine. Why would we send $600 million to the Ukraine when the treasury is about to default? Like, let's worry about our own problems first, bud, and then we could get into, helping others. But we can't help ourselves until we help, or we can't help others till we help ourselves. It's almost like that saying, like, put your own mask on before, in the event of an airplane crash, put your own mask on first and before, helping others. Like you have to be like secure yourself to be able to positively affect others. And that's why I think that like us even sticking our nose in it is destabilizing the situation, because then Russia gets all like bent out of shape over it, and then we hear like fake news that rattles our markets. I love to see this rip. I love seeing that rip. I have a lot of money in that project. And it's listed on Mandala today, or Mandalo, however the hell you pronounce it. That's big. That's like one of the largest exchanges in the world. I could Google it actually. Sorry, I got messages from my grandfather. I'm getting messages from other people. I'm messaging my one buddy. We're just gonna candle on AMC. Just want to see if he's watching the stream or not. He's been having problems logging in. I don't know why. So wait, all right. So this is my one friend that kind of got me like deep into XRP. He said, let's read it for you guys. All the spam pages are saying lawsuit might be over today. That's about XRP. So if all this, he said that they're spam pages, so that means obviously you can't trust them. But that confirms kind of what I've been saying about the whole situation. That if we do get a MOAS type of situation, I feel as if they're going to unload the XRP lawsuit at or like just before, just after the same time. And they might do that today at literally 3 o'clock. The reason I believe in that is because I feel like they want retail to struggle for like to struggle to make a decision on where to stick their money. They want to keep us as like they want to keep us broke, basically, and they want to keep all the money and power to themselves. So what they're going to try to do is they're going to try to keep the system skewed. Bet. Tim, talk to me, dude. Like, are there any plays you see on the board? but it makes me feel as if they're going to go ahead and they're going to try to spread money around. You've been commenting. I'm not getting it. Hold on a second. I wasn't getting any of those, dude. The only chat I have is from MTB Fails, and he asked me about my thoughts on BBIG. Are you? You're on YouTube. You're not on. Oh, you know what? You have to subscribe to me. Are you? I hope that you're subscribed because I have subscriber chat on only, I believe. Or if you're on Rumble and not YouTube, make sure you're in the Rumble rants section. I'm not getting your things though. I mean, I guess if you message me, I mean, it works. It won't go towards my analytics at all, but it'll work. Anyway, to finish my rant real quick, before I try to help him straighten that out. I feel as if they're going to go ahead and I feel like they're going to try to spread retail money out and leave us without a plan and make us try to scramble. Now, that's why I have my own trading plan. I suggest that you have your own trading plan. I have conviction in every decision that you make. Don't don't just like I should say, don't just go into something just because you saw a DD on Reddit and you didn't confirm it. You know what I mean? Like you don't want to do that. Dude, I don't know why it's not letting you comment, dog. Just so you know, dude, I did take a call for next week on I don't know if you were here when I said it, but I did take a call on FFIE for next week. But like some calls that I make are so speculative that like I don't care if I lose the money. Like I'm making like home run observations basically, and if I'm right, they'll be up like a couple 100%, 1,000%, whatever, right? But if I'm wrong, I only lose a few bucks. So I just look for like on some plays, I'll be a little bit more reckless than others. I'll admit that. On some plays, I'll be a little bit more reckless than others. Sure you're logged in and subscribed. I'm not seeing anything. Let me look in the settings for you, dog. I want to make sure. I want to make sure that there's not something on my end that's causing your issue. Bear with me, folks, real quick. You guys could enjoy that nice chart of AMC. Let's see. Live stream options. Go to video analytics. You're here. Okay. Oh, so you're in the comment section. You're in the comment section. So go look for the chat section. I see your latest comments. There should be a chat section and then a comment section, bro. Make sure you find the chat section. You might have to, if you're on your phone, you might have to like slide down and then click on settings and then click on desktop version. And then that'll allow you to see it'll either be at the bottom of the screen, like at the bottom of the video, or it'll be to the right side of the screen. That way you could like comment, because if you're not commenting, then I'm not seeing you in real time. And if I'm not seeing you in real time, then that means that I have to constantly like update the page. Does that make sense? Yeah, so I have to constantly update the page, and I don't want to have to keep doing that. Let's see. Updates from Twitter. Anything good? Big Oil is spending serious money on clean energy, and that's from Chevron. That's interesting. Tensions in eastern Ukraine may appear to be lessening, as per breaking.live at breaking live underscore on Twitter. Google is a 95% buy at the pivot point. Walter Bloomberg also tweeted about the tension easing on the eastern Ukraine. It's very, very good. Very, very good. Okay. I'm happy. Let me let my dog in real quick. Bear with me. This is the doggo assembly line. Yeah, Tim, just let me know. Try to log in first off. Make sure you're subscribed if you're not. And then try to lay a comment in there because it should be. Here, I'll click on edit video and see if that does anything. Because I want everybody to be able to comment. And do you have your age restriction to under 18 for some reason? Because I made this like not like suitable for 18 plus. Just because I drop some curses every now and then, and I don't want to piss anybody off. I want people to know that like they're coming into an adult channel. Customization. Who can send messages? Anyone. Live chat on. Live chat replay. So I actually have the subscribers off now. Now you don't even have to subscribe. I'm going to turn it on, actually. Hold on a second. Any duration. Alright, so I just turned subscribers on for any duration. Maybe that will help. Because I'm pretty sure you subscribed to me. Hold on. I just want to get my page back up. Yeah, only subscribers can send messages. Okay. Yeah, so it's the message, not the comment, dog. Just want to be very, very clear on that. Because if not, then I'm not going to be able to see your stuff until after stream. And like that doesn't help us at all. Okay, let's see here. BBIG's at 334. I don't like that. I do like GameStop and AMC in the green. CEI is up. DUX up. Look at BBIG and Prague trading down. Right under 7%. And that, again, it is my estimation. I am no rocket scientist. I want to be very clear about that. I am no scientist. But it is my estimation that those are probably the most fundamentally undervalued stocks in our meme stock basket that there are those two right there. Like the target price on Prague is $6 as per analysts on Ortex. And BBIGs, I think I don't even want to put a number on BBIG because like it could just go intergalactic. Kind of hate myself right now for having taken my SQQ calls off. TLT is up 1.27. Bitcoin is at -4.5. ETH is getting close. Well, it's at 4. It's down 4.35 at the current second. AMC just broke out of a bull flag. I get notifications on my phone about all kinds of random stuff throughout the day. So, Goldman Sachs 5 minutes ago was at the pivot point, and it was a 95% buy. I'm sorry I didn't tell you guys sooner. Now remember, Goldman Sachs underproduced on their long portfolios, but overproduced on their short portfolios. So just remember that. I forget what report that was in, but like if you Google it, that will come up. I can assure you. I'm not feeding you a line there. Like that is a fact. CEI might rip today. Just saying. I might have to hold on a second. I don't want to be reckless here. Jeez. CEI. So for next week, okay, so for next week, I bought some oh shit, what did I do? Oh, I didn't realize that was there. Oh, son of a gun. So I bought some $1 calls for CEI next week, but literally for like the same price, you could get ones for March 4th. So I'm gonna also just I might hold on a second. I keep forgetting that E-Trade is screwing with like the screwing with margin. So let's see here. 6. Jeez, it's like I'm shot right now. That'd be. I can't believe I'm struggling with this right now. That would be 6, yeah. Then drag the 1, and then that would be. Alright, got you there. Okay. So I'm buying I just bought some CEI calls too because we know that trade's in our basket. We absolutely know that that trade's in our basket, and for $1 each, if it goes on a moon mission, I want to be a part of that. And for $1 each, I mean, like, it's really hard to say no to $1. Why do you think they go ahead and they stick like the candy and stuff that costs $1 up at the register to make you spend more money? Oh, it's just $1. You know what I mean? Like it's, and if I like, yeah, you could say, oh, why didn't you buy straight stock? Well, the reason why I didn't buy straight stock on CEI, and I want to go ahead and I want to pull these up, is because for like $10 ish, I was able to get I was able to get 12 calls. Well, actually, it was like $12, and I lost a little bit, but nonetheless, one is for this week, one is for next week, right? Both at $1. Okay. So in between those, I was able to get 12 calls, and if it hits $1, that's 1,200 shares. It was the equivalent of 1,200 shares. I mean, it just, like, I don't get the. You're right. Like, I don't get the like the, I guess, like the intrinsic value. Okay. However, I also don't output that high cost. I hope that makes sense. Like, I'm not spending a lot of money in order to open myself up for the potential to make a crap ton of money. I mean, like, we see stocks every day, right? We see stocks every day in the tops. I'll pull it up real quick. Look, 271% up. Okay? 271%. That is ridiculous. It is now $51. I don't know what happened, but something happened. Okay? I'm not even going to get into it because now I'd be chasing. Okay? But they have a carbon capture patent on one of their subsidiaries, and we're talking about an emissions problem right now. And Biden just signed into law a bill regarding emissions. So don't you think that the company with a carbon capture that would be good for the environment should technically be doing good and shouldn't be underperforming? It's just like, I don't know. It's an interesting concept for me. Like some of these stocks, they just like don't like they're just being maliciously shorted just because they can be. And it's kind of crappy. What bothers me the most, and this might bother you if you're a business owner, like whether you own businesses or I mean you just believe in a lot of American values. They're shorting the companies that have the lower market caps. So they're not egregiously shorting Apple. They're not egregiously shorting Amazon, Tesla. Well, actually they are, not Tesla, but I mean that's a known story, and that was like a long short. That's like an example of a short squeeze that was drawn out. But they're not shorting like these like Fortune 500 companies like they are with our basket, right? So I don't know. I mean, like, all right. So AMC and GME, they are two totally separate entities than any other thing in the basket, in my opinion. Okay. Now, take away those two. I believe that fundamentally the strongest are going to be Prague and BBIG. Okay. However, I also believe that, I mean, I don't know the true value of DWAC. I think it could be very, very high. I mean, we have to see how like the beta goes with Truth Social and stuff. I think the announcement of the beta will just drive that price through the roof, and they could announce that at any point in time, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. But CEI literally does the what's it called? CEI does the carbon capture, and then EVgo. If you've ever looked at EVgo, EVgo has signed a deal with, I believe, Tesla. I'm not sure if it was, I love this candle right here. Tesla and other companies about like setting up charging stations for them, because their charging like capabilities are like the equivalent to a supercharger. So instead of like a quick charger, like for like a Samsung phone. So it's like, yeah, of course I want my stuff charged faster. Duh. Like that's like EVgo, like they even have warrants too, EVgo. Like I love trading warrants. Not financial advice at all. I want to be very clear. I can't give financial advice. But and I don't personally have any right this second. Right now I'm too leveraged on BBIG and AMC, I believe, to really get after EVgo like I'd like to. But long term, I don't even know what EVgo is at right now. It might be ripping for all I know. Like with Biden's infrastructure deal, like I think that they might be one of the largest, like receiver of funds through government contracting. I mean, think about gas stations, right? There's a gas station off every exit that you go to. Now, if all of these companies are promising vehicles by 2025, give or take, okay, electric vehicle, like an electric vehicle fleet, that means that by 2025, within the next 3 years, they would have to go ahead and they would have to have vehicle charging ports basically everywhere. So it's simple supply and demand, right? Now, are you going to pick, if you're giving out a government contract, right? Are you going to pick out the company that is faster and can get people in and out? Or are you going to get the company that is the same price but less effective? I mean, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to say, okay, I'm going to go with the one that's giving me more kilowatts per hour. But again, our government makes decisions that the average person isn't going to make, though. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. This might be big. U.S. Deputy Attorney General. The FBI is launching a new virtual asset exploitation unit. What? Okay. Also, 95% to the buy side on Intel. And that's on like the pivot point. IBM 6 minutes ago was 95% to the buy side. U.S. to sell $51 billion 6-month bills on February 22nd. To settle on February 24th. So that would be next week. Wow. Okay, next week is going to be interesting. So is this week. So if they're selling like bills, I'm thinking that they're selling like by selling bills, I assume that they mean bonds. If they're selling bonds, basically that, I mean, in my eyes, we could see a potential. I don't even want to say the word. We could see a potential, and then it would. I'm about to unload some more bond information on you guys. Then in essence, it would bring liquidity out of the market even more, which could cause additional margin calls, or it could bring things down, at which point you'd want to put. I'm not going to put it out of principle just because of my belief system. I would not buy a put on AMC or GME or BBIG, especially, or even Prague, or basically anything in our meme, like our meme basket, just out of principle. But I will buy puts on, I'll buy SQQ calls, or I'll buy, SPY puts, something like that. U.S. Treasury to auction $53 billion. Bet. Yeah, bet, but make sure you're in the Rumble Rants section. Okay, so U.S. Treasury to auction $53 billion in 5-year notes. It doesn't give a date. U.S. Treasury to auction $34 billion in 52-week bills. So I'm starting to think that bills are short term and bonds are long term. U.S. Treasury to auction $51 billion in 6-month bills. That's a lot to digest. That could be like what's it called? J&J is a 95% buy at the pivot. That could be like kind of signaling a long drawn out squeeze, which I would rather not happen personally, just because I play options. I find the fact that the U.S. Deputy Attorney General is launching a new virtual asset exploitation unit. Like, what? What the hell is that? 1 second. Let me let this dog in now. Hold on. All right. Sorry about that. You know how I am with the doggos. Okay. All right. So we avoided a double top scenario here, and we are working on a handle. We are well above the MACD. The only issue that I have here, and this is a minute issue, because if this were to go into orbit, like this RSI would just get blown out. But on a technical basis, yes, the RSI was a little hot at 69. Now it has a little bit more room to run at 64, but running into another resistance line, I want to make sure that the RSI is a little bit cool. Although I'm trying to avoid a head and shoulders at the same time. So but from a technical standpoint, that's very, very bullish. And it's like a cup, failed handle, or if you want to call it like a drunken double bottom, I don't know what you want to call it, or even this. But either way, they're just bullish formations. U.S. Secretary of State Blinken, Russia's looming aggression against Ukraine is at stake. They are trying to push. This is 35 seconds ago. U.S. Secretary of State Blinken, the Russian pretext could include a fake or real chemical weapons attack. Well, I'm going to pray. Well, I'm not really religious, but I'm going to really hope that that's fake, because that's the last thing we want, because they have an agreement with China as well, like a trade. What am I trying to say? They have a trade agreement with China. China wants Taiwan, and Russia wants a Ukraine, right? So if Russia goes, chances are China's going to go. And then we're going to stick our nose where, it doesn't belong. I think we need to take care of ourselves first. And we're going to end up at, getting involved in a conflict that we don't need to. Although war makes money. So they might literally be, or they might be doing a Cold War scenario in order to, kind of explain why, like, the financial system is as screwed up as it is. I mean, there's just so many variables to it. JP Morgan is 95% of the buy on the pivot. U.S. Secretary of State, stakes of current crisis go far beyond repair. I don't like that. I don't like what's going on here. Oh man, they just want to instill all this fear upon everybody. All this fear upon everybody. I don't know why they got to do it. Where is Bitcoin? Bitcoin. All right, now we know that Bitcoin could carry the market. Let's see if it bounces off 42,000. Because if it bounces off with some strength and it continues upward, I'm predicting that the rest of the market will follow. Because you could collateralize Bitcoin the same as you could with the USD for these hedge funds and these institutions. But because of the inflation rate, you know what I mean? Obviously, it's better to hold on your books. Okay. If the price raises, yes, it gives them more money to screw with us. Okay. But that gives both sides the money to screw around. And then that increases the chance of a potential margin screw up, let's call it. Tim, I'm still not seeing if you're in here, bro. I mean, I don't know why I'm not getting your messages yet. That's awful strange. TLT is down a little bit. It was up higher. I like to see that dropping. I also like to see SPY coming up. Bitcoin is chilling. Kind of just chilling. I want to see it ripping though. I think we all want to see it ripping. Just like dominoes. Oh, okay, so look at this. Okay, this is an interesting setup. So here's the only time we crossed over the MACD, right? Now we're consolidating. Look at the 13 on top of the 24. No, I'm not seeing your comments on YouTube, Tim. You're subscribed to my channel, right? And I've seen other people's comments too. Like I saw MTB Fails commented. I think that's Randy on Rumble that ranted, like in the Rumble rants. It's just the comments are different than the messages and the replies. Like you need to send a message or a chat or a Rumble in order for me to see it live. If not, then I won't see it until after the stream is over, and that's not doing us any good. If you want, you could just message me, and I'll respond to you like I would respond to anybody else, if that's easier for you. And then we could figure it out later. You know what I mean? Like I'll help you figure it out, and I'll look on my end to see if there's anything I could do. But other people's stuff are coming through okay. Anyways, Look at this though. Look at this setup on BBIG. It's coiling. Like it's getting tight too. Like the 13 is on the 24. The 48 is coming down to that. Okay. Now the 200's up here. I believe that's a 200. Let's see. Yeah, that's it. So the red mark or the rust orange mark right here, that's a 200. And then this is the VWAP. Okay. So yes, I know it has to break through that, and I know that we're only on the 1 minute. Okay, on the 5 minute, we're probably pretty similar though, just because of the movement. But as far as it goes, this could just be coiling for an explosion. I'm telling you, like the gamma ramp is there. I haven't seen a gamma ramp that strong in a long time, and that's why I cut my SQQ calls. And that's why I only have TQQ calls right now, because BBIG is in the queues. NVIDIA had positive earnings yesterday. I mean, I'm getting pivot point updates on my phone about NASDAQ companies, to the buy side. So I'm predicting that, that tech is going to do pretty damn well. Now, at like 2:30, if I remember, of course. Will I buy SQQ calls? Probably to protect my downside, just because I have so much invested on the TQQ. But that's just normal hedging. You know what I mean? That's just. Hold on a second. Let me make it okay. Yeah, so I'm not seeing your comments on YouTube, Tim. We could just message. It's chilling. What now? I'll talk, but you just type through Messenger just so I see your responses. Okay, so yeah, I see a comment that says that you're subscribed, but there should be a different section for chats. But are there any specific plays that you are in today that you, besides BBIG, because you know how I feel about BBIG, and AMC, and yeah, I mean, besides like our normal meme basket, you know what I mean? Look at that, 88.6, 88.8. DWAC has just been ripping. Are there any plays that you're in, like any kind of day flips or like overnighters that you're getting into? Okay, the job market. Wait, the job market should improve further this year, but I showed you guys earlier the part where they said that they believe that they're in full employment. So it's interesting that they're having like conflicting viewpoints, in my opinion. I don't believe in coincidences. Like, why are you going to go ahead and tell me one thing on like one platform and then on another go ahead and say pretty much the exact opposite? Like, they said that they thought that, employment was at, like max. Here, I'll show it to you. Let's see here. Wait, it was here. Where the hell is it? Okay, so we were off on this, by the way, but that's not it. This is it, I think. Yeah, this is it. A faster increase in the funds target would be justified from like the 2015. Many participants commented that they viewed labor market conditions as already at or very close to consistent with maximum employment. So why am I getting that from Forex Factory, right? But then I'm also getting that says something about that the job market should get better. Well, how the hell is it going to get better if we're at max employment? Please enlighten me. It doesn't make sense. Okay. All right. Sniper no snipey. Gee, I'm like, it's really hard not to buy options when you want to buy options. Like this might curl. So see that big handle, and then see how we're fighting back already against that trend. So look at this. So we're literally evening on the MACD, Then we got shot down to 33 on the RSI. Okay. And this could be like the perfect pivot point for us to move upwards. And I mean, I guess you could say that about a lot of formations, but on this formation, literally the EMAs are on top of each other. So things might turn around like right. You know what? I just realized, and this is something that I talk about quite frequently. Trends seem to change right around 11:30 to 12. It is 11:27. That means that Europe is about to close in 33 minutes. So if smart money in Europe knows something that we don't, they might dump a lot of money into something within the next, 33 minutes. Just something to consider. Like I'm sure that you guys have noticed your major trends are usually like 11:30 to like 12:30-ish, and then like 1:30 to 2:30-ish. That's when I notice the big trend changes. You know what? I sold my SQQ calls at. I know I could have done a little bit better, but I sold them at like 4%. So I'm assuming like it's got to be close to the same premium. I'm sure it's not exact, but could have done better. But I think I might pick some up like right before the Fed meeting or the SEC meeting, just in case it doesn't go our way. And that's just because I'm so leveraged on it going our way that it would be like throwaway money as protection. And realistically, it would just be out of the money that I had hedged earlier. So I mean, I just pulled the hedge off the table because I feel this reversal coming. I thought it was gonna be a little bit sooner. I thought it was gonna be like here, but it is what it is. I mean, the SQQs are still down the same, or they're still up the same. Let's see here. How are the Qs looking now? Qs are above MACD, trending upwards. I do like that. Let's see. Where the hell was this line? I'm just gonna delete this line because I just grabbed it and I moved it and I have no idea where the hell it was. This looks like either an inverse head and shoulders or a cup and handle forming. We might see some resistance in this area though. Wow, we might even see resistance at that previous drawn line. But it looks like yeah, we're going to see some resistance right here, and we might pop right now. Because see this, it's under that. We just need to shove a strength, and it could just go. We need to clear this Mac or this this VWAP and this 200, and then I'll switch over. Then I'll switch over to the 5-minute and confirm. I want to check out SPY as well. So SPY is negative on the day. It's down 1.17. However, it is above the. It's forming a very similar pattern. This looks more like a very silly, let's call it, inverse head and shoulder. There you are. You're in. That's my boy. I see you, dog. But yeah, this looks like a very, very weird inverse head and shoulders. Or, I mean, like realistically, if you wanted to call it a wedge, I could do this. Now, whether or not this is going to be accurate or not, two totally different things. Let's see if that. I mean, and then you could do this too, if you want to be real technical. I don't want to draw a complete horizontal, so I'll just draw a trend line. See how two candles right there converge, and then it's almost pretty much a flat line right there. Look at that. If this pops, like, it'll just be a demonstration on why I love TA. All right, so we are getting the start, I believe, of the twist on the Qs, which is very important for me because I have a good chunk of change on the TQQs. I would love to see Bitcoin come back. Yes, I could see that, Tim. I could see that. Are you in any plays right now that you want me to be looking at? That like I'm not like I'm of course going to cover our meme basket. You know what I mean? Like GameStop's at 129.75. AMC is at just under 20 at 19.95. BBIG is down 7%. CEI is up 4.4%. Prague is actually down almost 6%. DWAC is up about 4.4%, give or take. IWM is at 203. You've been looking at Hook. Okay, hold on a second. So I'll tell you immediately, I don't like pharma plays, but I can tell you that right now. All right, so this is just me looking at it real quick, okay? And a zoomed in version at that, all right? You see this? This is a clear level of support. It gapped up right here, clear level of strength, okay? That's a bullish chart, bro. I don't know what it does. I'm not going to trade it. Like that's a double bottom. That's easy. That's a double bottom. All right, and then we could do like. Look at that clear. So not only was it a clear break, it was a gap up break of a bull flag. Again, I'm not going to trade it, and there's another line of resistance right here. Just a heads up. I might have cleared it, but I'll draw it anyway for you, Doug. So see, look, see where the candles are ending and starting right there. Literally where it gapped up to. Look at that. See? Look at all those candles ending right there in that range. Does it have options? It does have option. The strike prices are too high for me. Actually, no, because, huh? How much are these? I might. Well, wait, hold on a second. Let me, before I make that judgment. Look at that volume in one day. That's interesting. Analysts, I'll have it to the buy side. Let's see what the analysts have it at. Look at, holy wow. Okay, I might trade it with you. Where are the shorts at? Look, oh, I'm definitely trading it. Look at that. Look at that gain on the short interest. Utilization isn't where we want it, but with that reduced premium, good, dude, good call. Good call. Hold on a second. Oh, wait, dog. Hold on. 1 second. You know when you can hear your dog like about to puke? That's what I just heard. I got scared. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna buy. I don't want to, because the mid is is like $2.50. It won't let me buy it there. It's making me spend 5. So I might go ahead. I might be a little bit more safe about it. And yeah, I'm probably gonna screw this up, but I'm probably gonna buy one of the, yeah. So I just bought one of the ones for March at 250, and now and then I just bought 2 of the what's it called, hold on, I actually have to do math in my head real quick. 96 cents. Okay. I bought 2 of the, what's it called? I bought 2 of this week's calls in case it really, really runs, right? And then I bought 1 for next month. Because if I hit on the 1 for next month, it'll pay for the ones that I bought, like that I just bought for like tomorrow. I got a day. That's a good call out, dude. See, that's why I started this channel. So I could not only learn about new plays and like talk about plays that I see potential in, but I want to know what you guys are looking at. That was a really good call out. Are you playing it, dog? Or are you just looking at it? Because, I mean, from what I just saw via Ortex, I couldn't help myself. Oh, I didn't check the volume on it though. What is the volume? This is that was a big screw up. Wow, look at the 52-week high too, $20. It probably IPO'd up there or something. Oh, why did I do that? I'm trying to move this. Hold on. Attach that. Bring that bitch over. There. Now, bring that over there. Okay, advancing, whatever. Okay. Whoa, okay. Look at that. Look, okay. This is big. And let me tell you why. This could have been a company that they basically abused just because of AMC. Because look at the dates, right? And bang, right there, okay? And they could have just been shorting the crap out of it, shorting the crap out of it, shorting the crap out of it. And now look at that volume spike, right? Now, T plus 2, okay? Think about T plus 2 for a second. Like, with T plus 2, essentially, we won't know what happened there for until like Monday, realistically. But like it could run in the meanwhile. EV goes actually down. I was talking about that before. So I'm happy that I bought. I'm happy I bought the call for next week. Just because I want to see what happens there. Also, trading like that, another company that's been trading like that, that's been like abused for like a long time and is very, very held. Well, this is like a penny stock that this is a penny stock that has a lot of problems in my eyes. That's KNWN, No Labs. And then look, then this one right here, YMAB. Like if I think that you have Vortex. Yeah, you have Vortex. So Vortex, Vortex, both of those, and chart out both. Chart out KNWN. Oh, I guess I could do it real quick. Look at this. This KNWN right here. $2.19. Now it does cost $5 every single time you want to trade it, which kind of sucks. So it's kind of like money. Like, oh, it's at the 200 EMA on the daily. What? Interesting. Interesting. What about the 4 hour? Where's the 4 hour at? Oh, it's well above there. I might have to get some of that too. God damn it. I hate. Oh, I can't be cursing on YT. I just wish that like one of my heavier positions would just go so that I could invest in everything that I want to invest in. All right, so we are above the MACD, twisting upwards through the MACD on the Qs. Very good sign. Bitcoin is now only down 4.2. ETH is down 4.05. TLT is up 1.1 pretty much. IWM 1.5 down, percentage wise, of course. Prague is down 7.3. BBIG is down 8.7. AMC is up almost AMC is up 1%. GameStop is up 1.2. If they hit SSR, I'll lose it. I won't even know what to say. What's the turnover rate on? Wait, you know what? Let me. What's the turnover rate here? It's a high turnover rate though. That's one thing I don't like is I try to stay away from the high turnover rates, but because obviously if it has a low turnover rate, that's just somebody buying more of something. You know what I mean? In my eyes. That's why games like, for instance, AMC and GameStops are always typically low. Like, look, 3.78. Now GameStop is usually the lowest. 0.76. 0.76. That's ridiculous. Oh, look at this. All right, so this is a 1 minute. We're about to bust through the 48, it looks like, on AMC. And if I were to draw a flag, by the time I'd finish drawing it, it'd probably break through it. I'll try to do it anyway. Yeah, it's like added it right now already. I'll even draw it extended out a little bit. But yeah, it's all right. So it's already at the. I mean, that's even extending it. But right now we're dealing with the VWAP. That's the issue. It's got to go through that VWAP, and then we got to deal with the 48. But it wants to do it, I think. Now I'm looking at things like dominoes. One thing goes, the rest shall follow. In theory. Again, not a financial advisor for like the 8th time, but I have to make that abundantly clear. I know all the homies in here already know that, but just for protection's sake. TLT is up 1.05. The SQQs, I should have kept those. Let's see. Higher lows all day so far. I think it's a cup and handle right back in that range. Either that or I misdrew this, but maybe I misdrew the. Wait, hold on a second. There we go. Yeah, that's more parallel anyway. I did include that candle. Oh, all right. I like this price action. Well, not the price action. I guess you'd say that. I like the chart on AMC. Because I mean, I'd like the price action to be much higher than 23 cents, but I like the upwards range and the higher lows that we are creating. it really screws me up that my cash buying power is incorrect on E-Trade. I feel like that's deliberate because like that's how people get margin called. Like if I wasn't sitting here writing down my if I wasn't sitting down here like writing down trades or like writing down like dollar signs, like I could be like putting myself in jeopardy of being margin called. And do I want to get margin called when I feel like, you know, MOAS may be on the horizon? Absolutely the hell not. FFIE. Hold on a second. Let me look at this chart real quick. Oh. Remember, this is a speculation channel. Speculation commentary only. So that's the trend it's following-ish. I want to see if it double tops right there. See if it wedges out. I like up 13% though. That makes me feel a little bit better about myself. That MACD needs to twist back up. It's gonna support off the 200. Let's hope it doesn't break through that. It may touch the 200 here. I don't think it's gonna close below it. I think it might even tap the pivot. And then I think it's gonna close and get right back above the 200 and then show some strength. Like they might just be slapping it with the shares on loan right now. Oh, I just got your message on Facebook, Tim. I didn't even look till now. But no, I see your post in YouTube now. We good. Bear with me, bear with me, bear with me, bear with me. Alright, I think it's gonna fight right back to the 200. If not, then we're in trouble. Alright, now drive above it. We are at a 39 on the RSI. I think we get above it. If not, we might be in trouble. Well, I mean, realistically, that should be the trouble point. But I like using the 200. 5 second. Oh, we just started a new candle. Shit. Alright, that's not good. Potential dip buy opportunity if it goes low here. But the RSI is at 36. So, I mean, it's already low, necessarily. Qs are sinking slightly. Well, they're fighting. They are fighting. They're on the MACD. Somebody outside my house, so my dogs might go off. So I'm just warning you guys in advance. A little bit of a double top right here. In a previous supply zone. It needs to get out of this. If it breaks 352, I mean, we don't have any resistance for like $2 up. Well, I shouldn't say any resistance. We don't have notable resistance that I've marked out. What's going on with BBIG? I feel like there's so much gamma on this thing that I don't even know how they're slapping down shorts on it to keep it down. Maybe because it's a low volume right now. See, like in here, it was just winding, and then it's like they shorted it again. Like the way that I see this playing out, and this is a low volume, right? I see them shorting it. I see them jockeying for position, and I see someone throwing on more shorts. And now I see them, jockeying for position, and now it's looking like there's a little bit of strength coming into it, and we might get a twist up. And then that would, I mean, there's like 8 candles there, but I mean, that would be like, similar to a double bottom. A V-shaped recovery. I don't know if you want to call it that. If it comes up, of course. Not if it just keeps getting beaten down like this, obviously. We could draw a bull flag as well from up here to see if we break it. Wow, yeah. Look at that. I love technicals. People that say that technicals don't matter are idiots. When I said let's draw a bull flag, I did not expect it to be literally that close. And look at this. Even right here where I said it was coiling before, right? It dropped down and it respected the bull flag the entire way. DWAC and see, now I'm getting you on Facebook. I'm not getting you on YouTube. I was getting you on YouTube. DWAC. Yeah, DWAC's moving. See, DWAC's pretty expensive to get into, and I'm so levered up on. That is beautiful. Holy smokes! I'm so levered up on BBIG and AMC. So that's a trajectory. Let's see, and then I could do. What else can I do for you? Almost like right. Because you usually want these lines to be kind of like parallel. I mean, you'd rather have them be accurate, but you want them to be, pretty parallel. So that's kind of like your range-ish. You could even be more specific and do this and kind of like delegate your ranges. I'll show you what I mean by that. All right, so see, it's this from that top candle to that top candle to that candle right there. I mean, it's not perfect, but oh, hold on one second. My other dog's at the door. One second. I will leave DWAC up here for you though, Tim. One sec. Let me look at funware for you. I do not have any funware. The reason why is because that's a big show strength right there, that gap up. Oh God, you're bringing up all these plays where like I'd have to sell something in order to get into, and like if I was gonna sell anything, it was to get into. It's gonna be to buy more SQQ calls. Um, didn't you have a price target on this? Like, what was your price target? It'd be cheaper for you to buy Fund W, and you like your risk reward on a percentage basis theoretically is better on Fund W. I don't know the exact contract details on like I don't know the exercise date, but if it opened anytime, if it opened with like DWAC and EVGO and like CFVIW, it's like 1150 to exercise, and it's like you have like 8 years on them that you like to exercise them. Fuck, for $2. Oh my god, oh, you're killing me, Smalls. You are killing me. Hold on a second. All right, so that's my total right now. I literally am writing down my totals with a piece of paper. I don't like that. Um, oh wait. I just almost. Oh, that was close. That was real close. Phil, you son of a. Okay. All right, so um I just bought 50 warrants of fun just because. So I sold one Unity software. Um, and I used that money to buy 50 fun warrants. DUX having a little bit of a fall, so while that happens, I want to flip down. Look at this. GME slightly up, AMC slightly up. Yeah, word. And the warrants should follow it. The warrants should follow, and they were $1 cheaper. Oh yeah, once TMTG comes out, I agree. Oh man, now I'm wishing I held those. Son of a bitch. Let's see the cues. What are we doing here, guys? projection lines on the speculation channel. No, I know CFVI's rumble, but look at that CFVI. So I want you to look at this. Let's just pull. I'm just gonna pull up a minute. All right. So look at the percentage and look at the cost. So you get 3 times as many, and when it runs, the percentage increases a lot faster. And quite often when it loses, you lose less too. It just, you have to be familiar with the derivative. That's like the key. Is being familiar with the derivatives. So like if I was to buy a CFVI, I would just buy the warrants because I could buy 3 times as many. And I mean, to each their own, but I'd be able to buy 3 times as many. And I mean, you'd see what's it called? You would see like a sharper price increase. Usually, like on runs, usually you see like it would be like 3 times the amount sometimes. I mean, I've even seen it even higher, especially on some of the pre-deal specs. DWAC fund, Mark Bean, yeah, no, I know them, dude. Like I'm aware, but like I'm playing the warrant side of it. I'm playing the warrant side of it because, well, I just see the, what's it called? I see the availability to make more out of less. So I go ahead and use less money to make more money. That makes any sense at all. Man, is BBIG dragging me today? DWAC? You think DWAC's that high, dude? Well, then I can't give you financial advice. Learn warrants. Like I could tell you to learn stuff. Go to investopedia.com right now, real quick, and just search warrant. It's just as like a Cliff Note version, okay? And this is not financial advice. This is just me giving you what my understanding of what a warrant is essentially it's like a 1-to-1 long-term option. So it's cheaper, but upon maturity, which is several years out on like after something is listed, you would have to pay a certain fee, which is listed in the documents. I know DWAC, I think it's Rumble and EVGo. I believe they were $11.50 extra. well, I know DWAC is $11.50 extra. So realistically, for what DWAC-W is trading at compared to DWAC, if you're going to buy and hold, the smarter play would be to be in DWAC for a percentage basis. This is a double bottom right here. That's a double bottom. Even the RSI double bottomed. Look at that. That's going to come up and break the bull flag. I'm calling it. I'm going to look at this now. I hate this red. Oh, I just want to get over that so bad. See the coil, staying within within the trend. That's so fucked up. Okay, preach. I hear you. He's saying, okay. I still think it could be a very valuable company. Just saying. Just because of the whole, like I was saying about your rights and stuff earlier. I don't want to get political. I was gonna say, I was gonna talk about the potential upcoming election and different rules that might be put into place if technology is as advanced as I believe it is. But I feel like that might be a little bit too political. No, I'm happy that you're feeding me information, dog. I appreciate that. So he wanted me to tell you guys that Rumble has not officially secured their connection. It's well documented that chances are that they will be connected to DWAC, but they are not officially connected contractually to my understanding based off of him. I can't believe you just got me to I was gonna totally avoid Funware, but you just got me to buy. I don't want to say you got me to buy, but you made me look at the chart that made me get into two different plays. It's funny. I like where your head's at. Yo, all right. MindMed is down 6% today. Okay, they just got FDA approval a week ago in order to use acid. Yes, acid as an LSD to treat generalized anxiety disorder. So, look at this. This looks like an egregious sell-off. And it has been trending upwards. I feel like after hours today is going to be lit. I might stream after hours. I might just not get if it just goes into mayhem, maybe I'll BS for 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Because usually it takes a couple minutes for mayhem to go on. But if it starts while I'm, after a few minutes, I might just stay on for a little bit. I might just have to edit my video description to plus after hours for the day. That's all I do. That way people don't avoid me because it just says 9 to 4. It's a long day though. Long day streaming. AMC's down 5 cents. That's nothing. This could be getting some supply under the pivot. Yeah. Okay, if DWAC is your long term, right? DWAC, $88. Okay, remember that. $28. Okay. Now, on maturity for each one of these, you can either sell them or you can pay $11.50 and exercise them, which would turn them into straight up DWAC. Okay. So for $11.50, right? So let's just call this 29. So then that would be 31.50. Okay. So 31.50, you'd be getting an $88 stock. It's ludicrous not to be in this. If you're going to hold this for the long term and not swing trade it, right? DWAC W is a better play than DWAC percentage wise, just from the theory that I just shared with you. Like I would personally, if I had DWAC in my portfolio right now, I would sell it and I would buy as much DWAC W as I possibly could. And as long as if it's a long hold, then you don't care about it on a day-to-day basis. You care about it upon maturity. So based on, and keep in mind, you could always sell before maturity. It doesn't matter, right? But like, it doesn't cost, like, it only costs $11.50 to do that, and so then the total of the transaction would be like $31.50 each, and the stock's trading at $88. So for every single one you're buying, that's like a net gain of $50 if you're holding it through maturity. I mean, you do what you want. That's not financial advice, but that's how these institutions and these like big time traders make an absolute fortune, because a lot of people don't understand, like they don't understand all of the derivatives and units and like warrants, and I mean, like, there's just so much that goes into it, and they could really screw you on so many different fronts. Like, we might get screwed on BBIG and AMC to the point where they do cover tomorrow, let's say, right? But we don't see the price action until the following week. Like, there's a situation where that happens, and I want everyone to be well aware of that. Like, it is certainly possible. Now, will I YOLO my $13 worth of options here and the rest of my options elsewhere? Absolutely. Because I did the math. T plus 35 is supposed to be liquidation. So we should see volume, which will then we should see buying pressure, which would then cause FOMO, which would then cause gamma, which could then send us, to another galaxy. But then even at the end of the day, we should be above the strike prices of all of the contracts that are in the money. So then the gamma would squeeze in after hours too into the following week, which is why I have some options for next week. They're more expensive, but I have some options for next week. And that's not, again, it's not financial advice. It's just my theory on a potential MOAS. Because if I was, so say that I was BlackRock, right? And I had the most money in the world to screw with. What I would do is I would loan out my shares and loan them out and loan them out and loan them out. And then I would recall them. I would recall them right, like, on a Friday. Well, no, first I would buy like far out of the money, like $1 lotto calls if I was them. And then I would recall all of my shares that I loaned out. And then I would buy in the money options to cause gamma. and force the market maker to hedge for you. And then I would eventually push my what's it called, my out of the money calls into the money. I would then exercise some shares if I still wanted to ride it out, or I would take some off the table, and you could either roll up, or you could. Well, actually, I mean, if it goes above the options chain, like I believe BBIG very well could, then the next week the market maker would add additional calls, at which point the market open is just like a free for all, where people are just like buying up as many options as they possibly can at a certain dollar figure, or like whatever they can afford. Like they're just, and then it just becomes a FOMO mess. But then at that point, then you wait for like a high, like where you're seeing it like top out, and then that's when, like if I was an institution, that's when I would buy puts on things, and then that would cause downward pressure, as long as you were being realistic and not trying to do lottery puts. Unless you did do lottery puts and then you were shorting it simultaneously, or doing in the money puts. I mean, it just because, and then that causes. Now I'm really pissed. I sold that. That would cause the market maker to hedge for you if you were buying puts and calls, as opposed to doing like shorting it. But I mean, I'm sure that there's different limitations for different banks, and I mean, the wealthy have a way of getting away with things. Because like this week is an option, is like a monthly, and next week is a weekly. So like basically, like during like say like it's like next week and we're squeezing, right? Say that we start squeezing on like tomorrow, right? And then we hit gamma. Gamma launches us on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, right? Either on Tuesday or Wednesday, I'd probably be buying puts on some certain things. It's about to complete this gap up, and it's about to bust again. I don't know what do they do? Let's see. Oh, it's a SPAC. See, that's why this right here. So I don't have Seeking Alpha, but so it's a SPAC, right? What do they have warrants? They have warrants too. This is what I would be buying right here. That's what if I wanted to play this, right? This is what I would be buying. If I even knew what they are. I don't even know what the hell they are. But if I wanted to play ISPO, I would play the warrants. I see that they're only up 105 compared to the other one, right? But that's because this probably didn't even catch up yet. And it's probably about to bust right now, actually, judging by this. That's just a bull flag. And the bull flag would end right in here. I mean, you do whatever you want, but if you're going to play ISPO, it might not get as much volume, right? But look, oh my, I got to get in this. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. 212.02. Okay. ISPOW. Okay, I just got 130 of them. Good call out, Tim. Good call out, dude. I gotta do like math here. Let's see here. 212. I just spent 190. Hell, that is. Well, I want to see how much. Yeah, view positions. $190. Okay, so it cost me $195. Meaning I have. Let's see here. Should have 23 bucks left that I could buy more with. Yeah, and you know what? I mean, you know what happens on what's it called? You know what happens on days where we're coming back from a holiday? I don't have to tell you. Wow, dude, these warrants are gonna rack, dude. I'm telling you. I mean, I'm already up on them. Good call. Good call, Tim. Good call, dude. Holy God. Oh, dude, it halted. Let's go. This is gonna raise drastically. Cost base. Well, I guess you gotta find my cost bases. Net cost value 217. Interesting. I mean, I'm already up on that, to be quite honest with you. That's gonna fly. Especially when this is unhalted. Look at the chart. Bang, bang. Look how similar they are. They're gonna move in tandem. Like this is lagging. This is literally freaking lagging it. I'm buying more. I'm buying like a lot more. So I just bought 400. I sold all my Unity software, and now I have 544 total. That's the warrants. That's not the straight ones. So that's like 800. That's like 800. It's up to 843, but I paid 841. Yeah, halted twice. I bet you gaps up. Well, actually, it probably went down off that one. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, in the morning it probably got halted, and then it went down. It went down, and then it drove up. So there's probably people selling off then, which isn't good for me. Well, actually, realistically, the warrants aren't going to reflect that probably. How Hook is trading sideways. Oh wait, let me add that to my. Well, I gotta add these to my that, and I'll add it to there. And then I have these guys. Oh, already added there. Okay. And then I have this puppy. I hope this gets halted to the upside, not the downside. Because I just spent a good chunk of money on warrants on the like. I think it's gonna get halted. I think it's gonna go to the downside, so it might hurt temporarily because my warrants. Oh no, my warrants are kind of just chilling sideways. Look at this, like. But this is a way that you could play it even while it's in a halt. That's another thing. Like, look at this. Like this is forming a cup and handle on the 1 minute. Hopefully it doesn't double top at 168. Go, baby, go. Drive, 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 drive. Sorry, I'm looking for breaking updates. PayPal is 95% buy 1 minute ago. Ukraine is negotiating with the United States and other partners to establish a vehicle for transferring IMF special drawing rights to Kiev. And we are above 168 on the warrants as well. So that avoids a double top, it looks like. Oh, sweet. It went to the upside. Good stuff. Good stuff. Wait till you see these warrants follow it. You know what? Let's do. Let me show you research real quick. It's ISPOW, right? Yeah. ISPOW warrants info. Expires January 1st of 2030. How much does it cost to get it to exercise? It's very important that we know this price tag. Oh, I hate this market watch shit. I don't want to be a member. $11.50 per share. Same thing. Same thing. So it's the same thing as DWAC. Did it get halted again? You gotta be kidding. Oh god. Okay, this time got halted to the downside. That's fine. People wanted a profit take. It's still gonna go up, though, I bet. What did they? The luxury travel company. Wait. Okay. Who is this? Who do they partner with? Thayer Ventures Acquisition Corp. Wait. And which went public on February 11th, following its merger with Thayer. Oh, okay. So they were already public, and then they got picked up by Thayer Ventures Corp. So it's like a SPAC inside a SPAC. Wait a minute. So wait, what is TVAC doing? Hold on a second. Delisted. Wait, what the hell? Yeah. I guess they completed the merger or something. But this is only so. All right, this is just gonna be a lesson for you guys. Okay, and feel free to take advantage of it if you want to. If you don't understand it, absolutely don't. Okay. So I just read I think it was the S4 document. It was an official SEC document where, in order to get ISPO at the 1st of January 2030, keep in mind it's 2022, that's 8 years, okay, you would have to pay $11.50. Right now it's halted at $55.52. It's a cap. The cap's $1.2 billion. It's a $1.2 billion company. It's not going to go anywhere. Like it. I mean, you do what you want. You do what you want, people. I'm just trying to, I guess, put my money where the big money's going. Because the big money right now is trying to scalp and drive up a new price tag, like drive up a new stock. Like, you know how DWAC came out and it absolutely just ripped faces off after people found out what it was? That's what this is doing right now. Now, do you know how many people sold at the top? A lot. Do you know how many people sold at the bottom? Probably a lot. Those people, lost out. You know how many of those people probably regret the hell out of it now that it's at $85 again? Probably a lot. So basically you have 8 years to make a profit, judging by the warrants information. And if it's trading at 13, if it's trading at 40, what would it be? $42 off, where like the exercise price would get you to in 2030. I mean, you have to do the math there. That's, let's say $43 times however many shares that you buy. That's why I just bought as many as I possibly, like I literally liquidated an entire like thing that I didn't want to liquidate, because I feel like Unity is going to get bought up by somebody larger. Maybe like I don't know, a larger company, let's say, right? But at $44 a share difference, or $43 a share difference, I mean, you got to times that by, now I have like 544, right? Like, 9,000 something. Should buy more. I don't want to sell Tesla. I don't want to sell Prague. It's because I didn't do enough DD about this company, but I'm judging it based on the fact that I could simply day trade it. I want this to unhalt though. I want to see which way we go. Oh, okay, we're unhalted. Hold on. Head to the upside. Let's go. Let's go. Tim, are you trading this on straight warrants, or are you trading this on straight stock? Let me know what's up with you. Tim, I just messaged you. This MACD has to chill out for a sec, so don't even sweat this. This could be like literally, this could be as stupid as something like this. It's like as stupid as it gets. And that could just be the RSI is just too hot. Oh man, I wish that I was able to see how much money I had in the account, so then I could buy as many warrants as humanly possible. Oh, look at it go. Good call on this, Tim. Like, I want to see the warrants. Average volume. Look at this. Look at the difference in the warrants, okay? 54,000. 11 million today. This is going to probably gap up. If this is going to keep moving like this, chances are that gaps up. I feel like I gotta buy more. I don't know how much money I have though. Like, how much money can I spend? Okay. Oh, sweet. Okay. I buy 869 worth. It says I have extra. Oh. Okay, so I was able to buy a couple more. Now I have 79 cents left. 79 cents lets me buy. I buy a Parabellum warrant with it. PRBMWS. I could buy. I'm literally buying one warrant. That's funny. This is ridiculous. This is where all the like. All right, it is. Hold on a second. I am gonna go ahead. I'm gonna write down the time. So it is 12:49. ISPO is at 62.34, and the warrants are only at $1.57. Okay. Now these are exercisable at $11.50 on January 1st of 2030. I cannot give you financial advice, but do the math, people. Do the math. I've tried advertising. I've tried, short video here and there. You know what I mean? I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to clip this later on. So then you guys could see why being in my live stream is, could be beneficial for you. But yeah. And we'll just use this money for more meme stocks, because that's what I do. I mean, well, you could do whatever the hell you want with it, but yeah. Alright, sorry guys, I had to clip that. I'm gonna make I had to make a 1-minute video just so I could then go ahead and share it. Because this is gonna, chances are, again, theoretically, because I'm not a financial advisor, chances are this is gonna gap up to at least like around half that, probably. I would assume. Like, let me look up their Ortex real quick. Let's look up their Ortex. I should have done this first, but I really didn't have time first. Short squeeze 2 days ago. Fuck. Oh man, I hate that. I hate when I miss them. Okay, so what's the fundamentals look like? Okay. I mean, we have some revenue. That's the important part. Analysts. Nothing. Who brought it to market? See, this scares me. Doesn't show you who brought it to market. That means that they might, like, I might be in and out of that one. What's the total float on this thing? There's only 63 million share. It's a 63 million share outstanding. So 63 million. I don't like how it doesn't have the holders. What sector is it in? No sector. Oh, that's because it's luxury travel. That's right. What was the signal gonna say? Oh, it didn't even say. It just recommended holding times. All right, so that means of the entire float, if there's 63 million and there's 400, that means that of the entire float, there's like literally no short interest on this thing. So this is just literally just FOMO run up, essentially. So don't be surprised if it sells off tomorrow, right? Don't be surprised if it sells off tomorrow and people short the crap out of it and gain a bunch of short interest, and then later on end up squeezing this. We've started a cycle, okay, people. We've started a cycle where it just seems like it's short squeeze after short squeeze after short squeeze after short squeeze, etc. Okay, so just like they're paying for their mistakes in the market by squeezing other things. It's so screwed up, and it's not how the system is supposed to work. But that's what they're doing. So make money while you are while they're doing it. Like I don't know how more people aren't hopping in these warrants and driving these warrants up. Not financial advice at all. Just me talking out loud. Because it just doesn't make sense. If this is at 66, this should be at $11.50 under that, approximately. Might take some time to get there. Might take like a week, whatever. But I mean, like at that price, I'm almost half tempted to sell something else. No, I can't. I can't. I want to, but I really shouldn't. Like, I really, really want to. Fuck. Tim, question for you if you're watching. Would you sell Mara? If you think that Bitcoin's about to rip, right? And they got a short squeeze alert on Ortex the other day. I know Riot did, but I mean, Mara actually, I believe, has like just as much of a short interest, if not more. Would you would you sell your Mara for more warrants? Or how about you, Randy? I mean, basically, I just need like a yeah, or like I don't know. I'm 50-50 on it. Uh, this is like this is gonna be insane. Oh, I gotta do it. No, 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 but they're cheaper and they're gonna gap. They should gap up in theory. In theory, no. Well, you know what? I'm doing this. Hold on a second. How much do I have? 266. 266.46. Oh, how much did I say that I just had? Shit. 266.40. And I have another 24 bucks to spend on it. Wait, what's my open order on? Hold up, hold up, hold up. Why is it being rejected? What the frick? Are they taking away the buy button on ISPOW? Like what? Okay. Here we go. I'm chilling now. I'm chilling. I'm big chilling now. Oh, look at the. Oh yeah, 79 bucks or 75 bucks. Topped out at 79. Let's go. I can't believe the warrants are trading this cheap. So now I have 703 of them. What's gonna happen here? Sorry, I'm not really paying attention to AMC and GME and all that good stuff. Um, Ascending wedge. Okay. So I did that to that one right there. Okay, well, let me. Oh wait, there we go. I was there. Shares of crypto-related stocks, including Mara, Riot, Coinbase, are all trading lower in sympathy with the price of. Yeah, no, I know, I know, and that's why like I didn't know if I should sell because in the long term I thought that Mara would come back, but the simple fact is that the warrants. So, hear me out. So for $11.50 in 2030, you will be able to exercise this. So then you just drop the W and it becomes this. $11.50. There's about a $70 difference right now. So you have to times that by the amount of warrants that you have, essentially. Like that's kind like rough math. Okay, like there's that like that's why I got amped over the warrants, because even if they meet at the middle, like even if they meet in the middle, okay, we are gonna like I'm gonna crush it. Like, I'm gonna absolutely crush it. Like overnight tonight, like literally as soon as the market closes, this might just jump up. No, I'm not even joking. Like it probably won't. It'll probably like inch its way there, but like we're talking like thousands of percentage points. In theory, again, I'm not a financial advisor, but I mean, I showed you guys the S4. I showed you guys the S4 where it said $11.50 exercisable by 2030, January 1st of 2030, which means that this is going to get within $11.50 of that price tag. So either this is coming way down or that's going to go way up. Chances are they're going to meet in the middle somewhere. So what am I going to do? I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to buy the one that's cheap as balls. And I'm just going to ride the wave. I literally want to buy more right now. That's screwed up. Like, I'm thinking about selling like half this portfolio right now and just and dumping it into this. Like, I might sell a BlackRock share. Like, what is wrong with me? I can't. I can't sell anything else. I just can't do it. I don't have it in me. Can't be too greedy. Can't, put it all on one. That's like putting the house on black or red, you know what I mean? You can't do it. It's not smart. But I mean, this is just math and reading the Edgar postings. It's gonna fall. I'm gonna draw a line right off wherever this candle goes to. Oh, where are we going to? I'm gonna draw a wedge. I'm trying to wedge it out. That's why. 40 seconds. 45 seconds. Let's see. 10 more seconds here. Bet you goes right through that. Yeah, well, no, I was asking if you had something, would you, Tim? Not to make the decision for me, because like I was 50-50 on it, but I've been wanting to sell, even though it had a short squeeze alert, right? The difference here between the warrants and the underlying security is so much. Like it's literally $70. So I would have. I mean, that's like you know, that's me timesing $70 times the amount of shares that I have. And that's going to be like, that's approximately like, you know, if the warrants immediately gap up to catch up to it, which they typically do, to a degree. They don't, you know, always fully go right up to it. They might like go partially and then they'll finish. But even if it gaps up like 3/4 of the way, I mean, I'll make 10 grand on, you know, on a couple bucks. And that's all official. That's all official registered data too. It's not even like I'm fabricating that. Like it's by 2030. So I mean, this is gonna come down tomorrow, without a doubt. But this is gonna still probably rise to try to get as close to that price tag, to that 1150, as I told you, as I mentioned. Like I'm down right now, and I'm not even mad. Like I'm down big right now in Prague, BBIG, and AMC, and the Qs. And I'm not even like now. I'm amped. Now I'm amped because I can't wait to see what. Oh, I wish I didn't sell those freaking calls. I had 10 calls. Look at it go. Look at it go. Right out of the. I love technicals. So let it rip. Don't double top right there. Might double top right here. Might not though, because the RS or the 90 looks like it wants to curl up. $567%. That's great. Oh, now we're getting some adult candles over here. Holy God. Hopefully I get some more followers off my video call out that I made about warrants. Thanks to you. I appreciate that. Like I have micro strategies too that I could sell, but like I can't bet the whole farm on one, even though realistically I wish I feel like I'm gonna wish that I did. But I don't know. I'm gonna invest safe, not like I want to be safe and not sorry. Look at this is gonna just ignore the technicals. Look, this is just, dude. Look at this. It's just gonna start ignoring technicals. Like that MACD is just ridiculous. Yeah, watch how long that red candle lasts. Yeah, that's what I thought. People are just gonna eat this alive. I'm telling you. Watch this. Halt again. Halt to the upside. This is gonna rip. Not financial advice. Just saying. Oh, what else can I sell? What else can I sell? I might sell Prague. No, I don't want to sell Prague, because Prague could go to the moon. That could. Oh, look at. Oh, I should have sold Prague. God damn it. Look at that. Oh. Look at the volume shooting up. Jesus. Oh my god. My net gain on the day is, I mean, I'm already like doubled up. RSI is 84. See that strength where it gapped up too? It just gapped up and then came back down to the regular asking price, and now we're going to work upwards again. That's typically how those candles form. Oh, I, I feel like BBIG, AMC, all that stuff is not going to run until this is like they're doing this kind of stuff to pad their margin to either cover or keep shorting whatever like. Yeah, I mean, it only makes sense. Just go, warrants, go. Go, 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 go. Look at this candle. Look how much volume this one candle's getting. Oh my lord. I don't even care if the warrants go down right this second. I might buy more. I know I'm gonna regret this. Count. How much money do I have to spend on it? 44. Wow. Okay. Let's rock. Let's rock. Let's rock. Let's rock. So we got halted to the downside. It looks like unless that was a wick up to a halt on the upside. Then this is insane. I haven't seen a price action move like this since the original, or since D-Walk. So that should tell you something's up. Oh, chill out, baby. See, now the warrants are probably going to chill out until that gets unhalted and says which direction it's going to go in. As you would think, unless people are just so desperate to get in. Now, a lot of people don't realize. Wow, so this has 8 million in volume. So this has 8 million in volume. The volume on this 15 million. I wonder where the smart money's putting their money. Not a financial advisor, just saying. I mean, yeah, you got to take price into consideration, but when you're talking about percentage gains, yeah, that's up 500%, right? But in the grand scheme of things, in theory, this should have the higher percentage. Hey, Heartful, what is up? Are you still in here, Stevie? Stevie, if you're in here, dude, drop a comment. I see that you subscribed to my channel. Here we go. Let's ride. Now let's see if this opens up. I don't know what time this got halted at. So it should unhalt in 1 minute, I believe. If it's a 5-minute halt. I mean, like, my entire portfolio is taking a hit besides this, but I mean, realistically, like, this could make me, like, instead of like being down a couple bucks on the day, like I'm down 50 bucks on the day. Right now, this one thing could make me like 15 grand in the overnight session, just from a gap up potentially. So I don't give a rat's behind about anything else really. But I truly do believe that like a lot of this is either gonna keep running rampant tomorrow, or it's gonna get killed tomorrow. There's really no in between. But the warrants allow me. Yeah, I feel like it. But the warrants allow me until 2030 to be my average. Let's see what my average is. My average is 171. And that's just because I kept piling in and as I could. So I'm already up on that. But like, if this goes up to like $50, $40, and my average is 170, I respect your opinion, but I also got in DWAC at $3 and sold it for 30. You feel me? And my only regret was that I didn't buy DWAC W faster and that I didn't buy more. That's my only regret. My back to warrants are getting hit hard right now, by the way. Like, that's cheap. This MACD is about to twist back up, and the RSI is cooled off to 50. Get ready for a rip. All right, so we are going to draw some lines just to know what is up. Okay, I also want to draw some lines on the halts. That's going to mean that there are halts if it's green and dotted. And that right there is going to mean that it was halted to the downside if it started. I see that you messaged me. Give me 1 second. Let me finish drawing this line. Okay. I don't know how you're allowing yourself to do that, but I commend you. I praise you actually, because there's no way in hell I'd be able to leave the screen. Oh my god. Right off the technical. Oh my god. It's so easy. At 200, yeah, we're gonna have support, or $2. Look at that. Big boy candles. Big boy candles. U.S. Senate Majority Leader Schumer, there will be no government shutdown. So that means that they're going to raise the government ceiling. Interesting. How the hell are they going to do that? Okay, we are live right now on. We're unhalted. Yep. Yep. Go. Go. Get above that line. Get back up there. Get back up there. I mean, you do you, dog. I mean, I get it. I show the snow's not gonna shovel itself. This shit just like it. My adrenaline, dude. I told you about the adrenaline needle. It's like, you know, an adrenaline needle to your heart when you hit big on derivatives. Go, baby, go. Right through that. What's the high? 83? Ride the ride. Oh, dude. I'm going to ride this overnight. I'm going to sell it first thing in the morning. I'm probably going to sell it first thing in the morning and buy 1 week out calls on BBIG. That's probably what I'm going to do. I'm not sure, though. It depends on the price action of it. But, I mean, I got them so cheap that, like, it is what it is. I just wish that AMC and BBIG would come back right now. This actually didn't halt right there. So let me change that. Let's make that a hard red. Need a nice jump right above that. Come on, baby, let's go. More volume. This is a million. All right, I'll catch you in a few, dog. Yo, by the way, I really appreciate you warning me about this because look at this. This is an inverse head and shoulders on the warrants. Like, thank you so much for showing me this. For like reminding me to look at it because you just made me thousands of dollars. No, dude, the warrants. You didn't. Well, I can't give you financial advice, but like the warrants. That's what I'm trying to explain to you about the warrants. The warrants you like. So within by 2030. Okay, look at the date. So in 8 years, this is going to be within $11.50 of that, and it's only $2.04 and 40 cents. That's why I was like unloading like stuff I didn't want to unload in order to get into it as much as I did. Like this is just the beginning on this one, in my opinion. Like this is just the beginning. Like DWalk. I mean, what are the warrants at now on DWalk W? I mean, just think about it. I bought them at $3. Like with $3 and some cents. These are still at $2.40. Something to think about. Not financial advice, but something to think about. At least I would. And it's halted to the upside too. It's halted to the upside, and the warrants that have more volume than the actual share itself, or than the security itself, are forming a head and shoulders. Hi, Bob. What's up? What's up, dude? Honestly, if I make enough off these, I might roll my contracts just to be safe. Because I'm eating a lot of theta right now. With BBIG and AMC right now, I'm eating a lot of theta. I might roll them. I might roll them to try and be safer, I guess, about it, rather than just banking on tomorrow. Because I feel like they're doing this for some reason, like they're having a run up like this for some reason, but I don't know what the reason exactly is. It might be to try to prolong it for another week, for all we know. I'm gonna have to log out in a second. I'll be right back. I gotta let the dog out. Sorry. Poor pups want to play. This volume's gonna go insane. I'm very surprised that it has more volume than the underlying. I hate myself for not keeping those SQQ calls. Fed meeting starts at 3 though. Heads up on that. Remember, just try to remember in case it. Oh, sorry. In case like you're trying to get into something. Oh, look at this go. Go, baby, go. Come on. I'm surprised. I don't know if I don't know this. The answer to this question. I don't know if warrants halt. Because I feel like this should have halted already. I mean, ISPO already halted 3 times. But I feel like the warrants aren't halting. This is what dreams are made of right here. I wish I just done my whole portfolio on this. Oh my god. Where's that sound? Oh, it's just talking about President's Day. Alright, let's see here. Okay, ISPO is now $95. Yes, it is at $95. That is right. You heard me correct. That is a gain of 675% on the day on ISPO. The warrants are so cheap, guys. And they have more volume. How about that? And it's 4-minute cup and handle. Uh, Alright, ISPO, what are we doing? Alright, so let's do a hard line right here. Let's do a line right here. Oh my god. Go, you. You son of a gun, just go. Go, 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 go. So we're still at a 10 million volume. almost 20 million volume on the warrants. And it's about to explode again. At least that's what the formation here is telling me. It looks like this is a cup and handle, and then this looks like it's going to cup and handle off this. Not financial advice. Being clear. Can you buy options on this? Probably so high. No options. Okay. That's fine. I think it's going to go down tomorrow anyway, in my opinion. But come on, baby, break it. I'm going to try to mark off every resistance area. Let's see. Come on. Oh, I can't believe this. This is wild. It's definitely been since DWAG DWAG that I've seen gains like this. Like, happen so quickly. Only 9, like there's under 10 million in volume and it's up 700 and some percent. Now the warrants, on the other hand, have almost 20 million in volume. Seems to me like smart money's going into the warrants. Go push, 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 push. Well, yeah. Let's see. Can I draw this line before it pops it? The SQQs. God damn. Because the SQQs are up so much, I'm wondering if the Fed meeting will actually inverse it, if that makes sense. Like usually Fed meetings hurt the Qs, which would make the SQQs go up. Oh, hold on. But in this situation, I'm not exactly sure because these Qs are hurting so bad. It's very weird. Give me 1 second, see what's up with the Sorry about that. DWAC is slightly up. Nothing crazy. BBIG is down almost 10%. AMC is down to 19. Okay, let's see. We're on the 13 in the 1 minute. Yeah, I get some support off the 13. Very nice. Up to a resistance level. This is proving to be a pretty decent level. So let me go ahead and mark that as thick. I don't even want to open these up. They just look painful. I'd really love for the Qs to reverse. That's pretty much it. Put one down. See. TLT's up about 60 cents. Bitcoin's down 6%. Don't go down there. We're testing the 50 on the downside. Oh, that's because this is slowing up. Okay. I see what's happening. Okay, 20 million in volume on this, 20.3 to be specific. And it's forming a flag right there, and it's showing a little like it wants to fight back. Ooh, don't like that candle. Yeah, it didn't even like that candle itself. Well, look at that gap down. See that? That was gap down below the 48. Okay, there's a support line right here that I did not draw yet. Right there, because of these. Stopped on a dime right at that line. I love it. Whoever thinks TA is BS, then you will not like my channel at all. Halt again on ISPO. Halt again. Oh, EVGO warrants just flat, or no, the EVGO just flashed green, just so we know, and that's heavily shorted, and it is a it has warrants, and it is going to be affected by any kind of infrastructure bill that has to do with electric vehicles. One second. $20.5 million. How much is this at? Doesn't even give you volume when it's halted? Turnover 0%. That's gotta be a lie. Let's see. Come on, let's go. ASPO. Stop. I just want to do some quick research on this company. $97 right now. I love when these big companies tell you not to buy something. That just tells me, like, who the hell's owns Snap? That just tells me that that makes me want to buy something. Like when somebody tells me not to buy something, that tells me that like I should look at why they don't want me to buy it. Just saying. It's got a small float too. Man, oh man, this is awesome. Gotta love it. You gotta love it, folks. second. Be right back. We got 21 million in volume on ISPOW. Yep, 21 mil, and then only 10.8 on the underlying security itself. Okay, so I'm seeing support right here. So I'm just going to draw this out. What is the what are the analysts saying about ISO or ISPO? Where are the do they have one? No, they don't even have one. I should start looking at. I'm gonna start doing that. I'm gonna start looking at the news and look at the impacts. Oh, hold on. Get down. Get down. Get down. I guess you want to hang out. All right, you want to hang out on live too? What? Do you want to go outside? Okay, hold on a minute. 1 minute, dude. I just gotta like mess with my stuff. All right, guys, we have 1 hour until the SEC meeting. Halt again. Halt to the downside or the upside? Probably the down. Yeah, our side's 42. Halt to the downside. This might reverse though, because that's hard support. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, trading's gonna slow on this probably to see which direction that goes in. Even though I don't know though, because there's more volume on this than there is of the underlying security, which is very, very weird. If this is going up, then chances are the halt is going to go to the upside too. Chances, not certainties. You're a good boy. Yes, you are. Oh, I'm taking such a hit on AMC and BBIG. AMC is at 1890. I really don't want it to go below 1880. BBIG is at 326, almost 327. Now, I hate it below 350. That's a fact. BWAX in some steam. A little bit. ISPO is still halted. The warrants are headed upwards, though, it looks like, as predicted. It's getting some support on the 48. What's up, Bubba? What's up, dude? What is up? Hope y'all are having as good of a day as I am. Okay, this isn't. Oh, yeah, it's still halted. God. This thing's on halt. I don't know what time it got halted at. 14:08, so 3 minutes ago. Still got 2 more minutes on the halt. This is an important level of resistance. This could just burst right off this. If it wrapped like that and like that, and then the MACD twists up with the RSI this low, I mean, it could get explosive again. Like explosive. This is about to pop again. Just enjoy the candles. I gotta help with the dogs real quick. You want something? The dogs were good, so they're getting steak again tonight. Well, I guess for lunch. So I'm just cooking them up something real quick. Gotta reward the pups when they're good. Let's see. Oh, okay, we're back on. Alright, we're moving to the upside, looks like. Yeah, move to the upside, move to the upside. No, to the upside. Doesn't know which way it wants to go. It wants to curve up on that RS, or on that MACD, it looks like. And it looks like there's a bull flag going on through here. Alright, so. Alright, so I'm gonna make an official clip for you guys. Starting right now. It is 2:16 in the afternoon. I entered a position in ISPOW, not regular ISPO, ISPOW, because I went to the SEC filings and I know the details of the warrant. I saw how much this ran up, okay, and this was at, my average on it is like $1.71. My first entry in it was at $1.61. It became a point of me racing to sell things in order to get into it, because for $11.50 on January 1st of 2030, you can exercise each one of these that you have to become one of these. Okay, so let's just ballpark it. So $11, okay, that's what? 84 bucks a share difference, give or take. I mean, this might come down, in after hours. I mean, usually, like an IPO or something, like typically they do, like they'll shoot up and then they'll have a day, okay? But with the warrant is like, it's almost like a weighted option. It's a different type of derivative. Make sure that you know warrants. And this isn't financial advice. This is just, a word to the wise. You should definitely, understand what, each derivative is and what it entails. But I was talking about this, and we were talking about it on my channel here. All like four of us. I am a newer streamer, but we were talking at it at $1.60. Okay, it is now at $2.28. Now, again, in 8 years, it has to be within $11.50 of it has to be within $11.50 of the underlying security. Now, typically, it usually doesn't take that long. And for reference, you could look back at DWAC and DWACW as far as that goes. But that is why you guys should watch my channel. And yeah, I'm on every day 9 to 4. Today I might actually be on a little bit late, though. It depends on how crazy after hours gets. We'll see. Catch you later. Sorry guys. I just wanted to do a little bit of a, I don't know, a clip now. That way I don't have to do it later. I'll just go crop it later on. Ooh, big shot down on it. Alright, let me go finish the dog's food real quick. Alright, I'm back. Halt downwards. Okay. Big halt down. Okay. What do we got? So we have support right here. Support right there. Did you already eat all that? Holy smokes. And are we going to double bottom here? $18.80 on AMC, 326.5 on BBIG. IWM is at 201. DWAC is at 87.53. VIX is almost at 27 actually. SPY is down 1.66%, $7. God dang, I sold my SQQ calls. Why did I do that? SQQ is currently at, or the Qs are down by 2.25%. Bitcoin's down 6.4%. ETH is down over 7%. Stop it, babe. You just ate food. You want to go out now? Yeah. Tell me what you want. You want to go out? Okay. What? Perfect timing. Sat back down for a nice candle. Let's see. AMC's at 1884. BBIG's at 326. GameStop's at 123. IWM struggling right now, down 2.2%. SPY's down almost 1.7%. Let's see, can Bitcoin stage a reversal? Because if Bitcoin could stage a reversal, Bitcoin looks like it's going to stage a reversal, guys. Which means with the Fed meeting, okay, with the Fed meeting, the whole market might flip upside down. So just be aware of Fed meeting and be aware of how that can affect you. I was a dummy. I will admittedly tell you I clipped my my SQQs a little bit earlier. I thought we were going to get some I thought we were going to get some reversion earlier. However, I still, made a profit. It is what it is. But now I'm thinking about some more TQQ calls. A DCA, I mean, I won't have the best average, but I'll still be pretty profitable. You can make money in any type of market situation as long as you are paying attention and you know what to look for. Yeah. All right, let's see if Bitcoin can come back though, because if Bitcoin could come back, this will dictate the entire market. Like, no joke. Because if Bitcoin comes back, I could all but like again, I'm not a financial advisor. Okay, I guess I could only really make a gentleman's bet. I would make a gentleman's bet that if it comes back, okay, the cubes will come back, the SPY will come back, the whole market will get flipped on its head, and we'd see it run. Now I hope that's not why this is running, because that would be bad, because then this would probably drop. But you know what? I'd be okay with that just because of my other positions. I don't think that would necessarily be the case 100%, but even if it did happen, I'd be okay with it. I wouldn't be overjoyed, but I'd be okay because, I mean, I'd still make more money in my other positions. This is just kind of like a holy crap, I love warrants, so let me see. And then I look at the underlying security, and the underlying security is priced all the way up here, and it's only 11.50 to exercise these. I mean, even if this comes down to like 50, this will, in theory, it's got to meet it in the middle because it's exercisable at 11.50. So a lot of resistance support here at this level. I really don't want to break through it. A lot more declining than advancing, though. It's not good. Honestly, though, like, knowing how warrants work, I wouldn't be surprised if that had a large gap up tomorrow. Just broke through my bull flag. My one of few bull flags, I should say. It did draw a handful. Yeah, knowing derivatives is like so important. Like that's how you make big bucks. Like you can invest in stock with like compounding interest. when you're wealthy. But if you're not wealthy and you're trying to become wealthy, and this isn't financial advice again, but if you're not wealthy and you're trying to become wealthy, if you learn how to play derivatives, you could do it. Like, it could be done. I think I posted about this on Facebook before, but like, you could know that something is going to happen and make a good buck on it, but the timing is absolutely everything, in my opinion. For instance, if it's the day before something is going to happen, and I know for 100% fact that, this event is going to happen by this day, I would just buy as many calls as I could afford, and I'd layer them throughout the option chain, and then I'd keep rolling them up, depending on price action. Whereas opposed with straight shares, you're just sitting and waiting and then trying to top tick. With options, you have to go off the Greeks, off the IV. But if you learn how to do all that, you could turn a very, very small amount of money to a very, very large amount of money. Food for thought. It's a lot more dangerous, like high risk, high reward. But it's out there for you. It's out there for you if you want to learn it. It's just, for some people, it's not for them though. But for me, it's like, I only want to play derivatives. Because after you hit once, you'll understand. Like, if you hit once, you're hooked. Like, if you gotta hit big enough though. Like, you gotta really, 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 really hit, and then you're like, I'm never trading regular. Like, I'll hold some stuff just out of principle. Like, for instance, like the whole AMC stuff. I'm like, I'll hold to the very end because I'll make my money on the derivatives. And then when there's low volatility in the market and the price is low, that's when I'll DCA. But then when it gets high volatility, that's when I buy the options. And then learning your Greeks and all that good happy stuff. I can't really stress how important that is. That's like, it's like too many people just buy random contracts. Like, I'll be honest, on this account, I'll buy random contracts just because this is my lottery account essentially. That's why I like it. Like, I literally don't care what happens to this account, but I do like their UI. I just like charting with them, to be quite honest. That's really it. But I don't like PFOF. Now you're gonna say, well, Jonathan, what about the, what about the options you were talking about? You said that you only like playing derivatives. Well, for the things that I don't like for the things that I will hold or shares for, I'll use a lit exchange. Like, I'll route it to a lit exchange. That's fine. But for options, like, you could trade options on here for free, or you could play on, say, Charles Schwab or E-Trade or whatever you want to be on, and pay like 60 cents a contract. But I feel as if I get better fills on the professional sites, than I do on webull, because I feel like on webull the price goes up every single time I enter a thing. Like I can't steal options basically. And if you play options, you know what I mean by stealing an option. Like you're trying to snipe something basically for super cheap. But on like the more premium sites, I feel like I have better success when it comes to doing that. This is absolutely ripping. Go, come on. Go. And even if this comes down overnight, right? This is gonna have to. It's weighted. It's gonna. It's got to make its way to that within $11.50 of that at some point. But nonetheless, it should keep rising. $20 till the meeting. What is? Let's see. Oh, the SQQs are ripping. Oh, oh, oh. Bitcoin, what are we doing? Bitcoin's almost flat. Hold on one sec. Okay. Bitcoin is almost flat. Well, didn't really necessarily go up off my trend line, but looks like it wants to now. Looks like it broke the downward, at least on that trend. Let's see if it gets anywhere near it. ETH is below 7% down now, at least. TLT is 70 cents up. Qs are looks like they're turning their head up. I like that. I really like that. My TQQs really like that. Hopefully we get a violent rip up. That's what I'm banking on. Violent rip up. Oh, this ISPO is so volatile right now. Average is 122,000 and it's traded 11 million times today. It looks like the EMAs want to cross to the upside. And we are on a hard support line. Very interesting. And let's look at the warrants because there's even more warrants than physical stock being traded. It looks like we just broke out of a bull flag and we are bouncing off support. And the MACD is crossing with the EMAs crossed as well. That looks very nice. BBIG at 326, AMC at 1877, GME at 123. Bitcoin is down 6.3. ETH is down 6.9 now. Just waiting on this pump. Oh, sorry guys. What are we doing here? I'm gonna be really disappointed in myself if I cut the warrants the wrong way. Or not the warrants, my hedge the wrong way. Oh boy, come on, let's get some strength. Son of a gun. Wow. Come on, let's go. AMC is down 5%, GME is down 3.8, BBIG is down 3.4, PROG's down 7.5, TWAX up 4%, TLT is up 50 cents only, SPY is unfortunately down at 438.59. Qs, we have the chart up now. I'm seeing a green candle, but that's a support resistance line. Hopefully it could hold it. If not, it could get ugly. Bitcoin and ETH were doing worse, so I think that's going to boost things. The SEC meeting starts in 12 minutes, by the way. Nice candle on Qs. Nice candle. We are on the 1 minute chart. Bitcoin is coming up, back up. It's fighting. Remember, Bitcoin could carry this entire market. We've seen it before. So if Bitcoin and Ether start to rally, like this whole market could flip upside down. 1 second, let me let the dog in. Alright, let's see. A little bit of resistance at the 24 on the Qs. Try and get back above the MACD. On ISPO. Uh, 9 minutes till the SEC meeting starts. It is a closed meeting, though, so unfortunately we cannot watch it. We will at least listen to them on my stream. I like to live chart, obviously, so I don't want to take up my computer space by like showing the video, but I will certainly play the audios for stuff like that. That is not a problem. That's, of course, when they're available to me. This one is, as I mentioned, it is closed. Up, 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 up. Come on, break that. 23.7 on the warrants as far as volume goes. So 23.17. Only 11.15, 11 million volume on the underlying security. That's funny. MACD is coming up and it's consolidating on the MACD, which I do like. Looks like it wants to twist above it and break my bull flag simultaneously. And if it does that, again, we could see a nice rip. We need to see some strength though, because at 74.50, there is a level where we have gap down. However, that gap down was met by a lot of power. MC is down 5% again. GME is at 123.50. BBIG is at 324. I might buy some BBIG options for next week, just in case the forced liquidation from a T35 does take place, and then there's a T+2 settlement date. T+2 would then have it like pop off on next Wednesday. I didn't realize that the market was closed on Monday. So that wouldn't count as a settlement day. so we wouldn't have the info back until the next Wednesday. So the next Wednesday's options would be better. I might see what it costs to roll these, and then I'd sell something and then roll them. I think that we should see some volatility though, to the upside. SPACs don't just like join, like hop in every day and then go up, 700 points, 500 points every day. Watch out for potentially the underlying security, so ISPO. Watch out for that to chill out, but the warrants pick up steam to try to catch up to them. That could very well happen. Wouldn't be the first time. And the SEC meeting starts in 3 minutes. Like they could say something behind closed doors that could literally just like launch MOAS. And we wouldn't know until we saw it on here. We wouldn't know until we saw price action. It's unfortunate, but that's just how it goes. We are like at their mercy when it comes to trading. Obviously, or else we would have fixed the system by now. I feel like half of us are better economists than what we have serving us. But hey, they'd rather like divide us based on our like opinions and have us hate each other than, and this is both sides of the aisle. They'd rather divide us than have us like really voice our opinion and have our opinions heard. And they'd rather, and same thing with like the news media and stuff, like they would rather kind of dictate the narrative. Like you don't hear about some things that like that you should be hearing about. I'm sure that you guys know like some things I'm talking about, but like I don't want to say them because I don't want to get like thrown off a platform because of my own views. It's a weird world we live in. It's a weird world. And I mean, I personally feel as if some of my rights are in danger. I think this is the low of the day for the Qs. Let's see, 1 minute till the market or till the SEC meeting. Let's see if we see a reversal right on the meeting time. Because on timelines like this, it does happen. I have personally witnessed it before, where all of a sudden you just see strength right at a certain time, almost like it's prearranged. It's kind of crazy. It's like, oh, okay, well, the SEC meeting is going to talk about this, so we're going to stop shorting this, and let's go ahead and cut our position and go long. And right now they're talking about litigation, and they're talking about like resolution of the conflict, etc. So like there's a few topics in there that are like very important, especially after the Fed meeting at the beginning of the week. I want to throw. I literally have 27 cents in my one account. I want to buy a warrant of something, but I don't know. Yeah, let's hold on to it in case I need it for option payments. I might not sell all my ISPOW tomorrow morning, but chances are I'm going to sell a nice chunk of them. That way I can afford more like AMC and BBIG stuff. Or maybe I'll just add to my option positions rather than rolling them. Because, I mean, they're not that far out of the money. So, I mean, a nice push would make them worthwhile. But, I mean, if they get a nice push, then, I mean, they could just roll. So, I mean, realistically, it's kind of 6 in one hand, half a dozen in the other. Come on, Qs. We really want the Qs to come up here, guys. Qs are all of tech. All of tech and high growth. And BBIGs in the Qs. Sorry about my noise, by the way. Come on, baby, let's go. Get out of here. Alright, so BBIG is now on SSR. Interesting. As if that's helped us in the past, though. You know, I say that like it, with a grain of salt. Wow. Okay. That was a pretty intense sell-off all day. And here comes turnaround. I'm feeling it. Right here. Yep. Yep. Come on. You need to get some legs and get out of there. Lucky chill, bub. Oh, back to holdings. Their earnings are today. Interesting. Oh, the warrants are down so much. Oh, snap. Hold on. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh, what do I want to do? What do I want to do? What do I want to do? Come on, just take it. Fine, take it. B, T, T. Warrants. Okay, kind of pause it. Okay, so now I have 76 cents. What can I buy? Can I buy a warrant? 76 cents. I should buy XRP on a exchange. I could buy 3 or 2 Interact warrants. We are getting some action in the queues, it looks like. I'd love to see that. Oh man, come on. Spin up. Really need to see that come up. Really, 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 really want to see that come up. Seven and a half down on ETH. 6.5 down on Bitcoin. Qs are down 2.7. TLT's at 5.53. I would have absolutely demolished it if I held on to my SQQQ calls. God dang. It's alright. It's alright. Some profit's better than no profit. BBIG is still down 10%. Don't like that. 5% down on AME. 5.5. GameStop is down 4%. IWM is getting to a dangerous level, guys. See my green mark? A green line? Goes below green. It's not a good thing. BBIG just came to 9% and some change down, and then shot back down to 10. Wow, the Qs are taking a shot. They're 26%. Yeah, 26 on the RSI. That's ridiculous. Heavy support resistance line though that I had previously drawn there. Let's see if it respects it. Let's see if it says no FU. I think it respects it. I hope it respects it. If not, things are gonna get ugly in a hurry. Where's the next line after? Next line after that is way down there. What do you guys think about Square or Block? Any opinions? There's anybody in here? I think that they end up eating PayPal. And that's because they're so easy to use. Jack Dorsey is now, admittedly, from his grand jury testimonies, I'm not the biggest Jack Dorsey fan, but he does know how to run a large business and how to scale. Just look at Twitter. And so he quit Twitter for Square, or for Block, They're going to come out with their own cryptocurrency. He's very bullish on cryptocurrency. I don't know. But I don't know. I just like it over PayPal. Everyone says PayPal, but I'm thinking Block is going to be the winner if they're coming out with cryptocurrency. They're with their own cryptocurrency. I think it's going to be called Spiral. That's what I heard, at least. I think that's what was on Bloomberg, like, I don't know, maybe a month ago. I feel so salty that I sold my SQQ hedge. Ugh. Come on. Let's go, Qs. Everybody should be rooting for the Qs right now, just because we know that technology brought us out of the last, you know, crash. Well, I don't want to say crash, but I mean, it kind of was. Wow, FFIE was up like 10% today, and now it's down bunch. That's ridiculous. All right, so Ether is at 7.2 down. It was worse before, and Bitcoin is still at 6.4, 6.5 down. I just can't believe the Qs are at 25 RSI right now. That's insane to me. It's kind of mind-numbing. There we go. We need to bust these flags. There's one here and there's one there. It should face each one before a market close, which is important for tomorrow. There we go, right to the flag. Come on. Up, baby, up. We could catch some real momentum here with the Qs if they start going in our way. Like the TQQs could literally freaking print. I have a decent amount. But it's gotta get going because I did take them yesterday. And I cut them early. I cut my SQQ hedge early. Hey, dummy. Bitcoin 6.4 down. We literally need this to just rip. If Bitcoin rips, the entire market will rip. Not financial advice. I'm just calling it how I see it. Could be double bottom right there. I'm going to draw a support line there, actually, just because it's hit there a few times. Come on, baby. Put the whole market on your back. Oh boy, wait. A-N-G-H. W? Do they have W? Oh my gosh, they do. A-N-G-H. A-N-G-H. Who are they? A-N-G-H. No sector. What's the... Oh, it's even less. Um, 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 um. Hold on. Oh, what the hell do I want to do? A-N-G-H. Let me look at the... Frick. Oh my gosh. Did I hit another one? Because that would be some wild boy stuff. $5.4 million. So a lot more in these as opposed to the warrant side of it. This needs to get up though, above this level right here. Above this pivot point. Or no, it's the VWAP, sorry. It needs to get above the VWAP again. Give a little bit of volume here. Don't tank on me. Oh boy. Oh, okay. Alright. We can deal with that. I had a big jump up to 270, and all of a sudden back down. It got slapped. Slapped. Bitcoin, come on. Really hoping that we don't break this support, guys. Broke it down here, but this is much more established, this line. And we're coming up on my wedge. So hopefully it breaks to the upside, because if not, we got a half hour left too. If not, it's really gonna suck bad. Up, up, Bitcoin, up. Put the whole market on your back and carry it. You know you could do it. You've done it before. Now 5 minutes headed towards the MACD, but RSI is low on it. It's only at 38. AMC is 1864. BBIG is 325. Yeah, just under 325. Oh, come on, baby. Let's go. Look at it, literally inside the wedge so perfectly. That make the signals on the bottom of it. It could swoop down and swing up right here. Right by the pivot, like that point. Point's like right in there somewhere. Right there. Maybe I'll draw a vertical. I rarely ever draw verticals. But draw it anyway. Come on, let's go, Bitcoin. Put the whole market on your back. By the way, I got some of these too. Just because of this. That's a cup and handle. A big cup and handle. And then I got another cup, actually. See if it handles right here. Very well might. Then this should just jet. Now that we're on the positive side of the MACD. Boom. Let's go. Come on. Just go right through it. Don't even pause at that line. How low volume, too. Bitcoin, what are you going to do? Go green? Are you really going to be so special to go green at my vertical? Well, not for green, but you know, trend reversal. Not really slapping the ass, though, per se. How are we doing over here? Looks like we're at least trying to fight it. I'm getting updates. Let me check them out. Let's see if anything relates to what's going on with the SEC meeting. Nothing about the SEC. Oh, you know what? I didn't check their actual Twitter. I just looked at my Twitter updates. SEC. They did charge one head fund today. I know it's not really much, but better than nothing. We're at 48 right now. Or the 48 EMA, I should be saying. Sorry. And it looks like we're trying to make a move back up. Like I was saying, going into the Fed meeting, like things could literally turn upside down in a hurry. Give me some strength cues. Bitcoin, come on. Is that a double bot? Like a double bottom, like right there-ish? Oh, man. Okay. Mock and balance 520 million sell side. Early mock. It's a mock. Okay. Wait, how did it, can I ask, like, out of curiosity, what the hell? Like, they can't mock with our money. Like, with, like, the market, like, just, like, normal market condition money. It's literally screwing with people's lives if they're doing that. Like they ought to be doing that like on a simulation or something, like a paper trade account type deal. ANGH. Hold on one second. I just want to pull someone up. I don't want to look at a restaurants. $11.50 per share again. What in the hell? Well, I have never in my life I've never in my life seen this website, but it is very interesting, and I'm going to look at it a lot more after stream. But I like it. I like the look of it already. I feel like I should look at it right now, though, just in case I want to be in something when the market closes in a couple minutes. One more. Active specs. No, I don't like that. This is what I like. I like the ones that are they're looking for like they're essentially just looking for what's it called, a company. This is how you really get in early. What is Sing? Okay, what the? I don't care about that. What's institutional owner 0? I don't like that. Pre-target maybe. I'm gonna make an account on this later on when I'm not on stream. I'm gonna dig into that after. I can't miss the end of the market. Come on, keys. Bitcoin down 6.5. ETH is down just below 7 now, at least. To the MACD, looks like it wants to come up. Which would be great for us. Great for the overall market. I don't think that line finishes there. I think it's slapped back up. Yep. Come on, go ahead. ETH is back down to 7 up. I don't know what the hell's coming back, but I am gaining in my portfolio. Oh, wow. Those are some adult candles. I'm going to put a horizontal at the all-time high of 108. You shouldn't always chase, but if you do, be educated about it. Like, I know I'm not in the one that's ripping 600, but I am in the one that's ripping 300. And this will show downside before that'll show downside. Because this to exercise, both of these to exercise are $11.50. Meaning, look at that disparage in price tag. I mean, they're gonna find a middle somewhere. You know what I mean? So I'm assuming that's gonna gap up at some point. That's probably gonna gap up this evening as well. Maybe this might be more of a tomorrow play, to be honest with you. I might end up like wishing that I had more of those than I do of these, but we'll see. Bitcoin's getting its teeth knocked in. Qs are down 3%. Hate that. Hate it, hate it, hate it. And it's below my trend line. I mean, it's on a, like a cross beam, I guess you'd call it, like a trend line, but like it's below support, which isn't cool. I think today's kind of like a fear day. It'd be a perfect day at snipe, but I'm. Oh shit! Do I want to snipe? I don't really have anything that I want to sell. Fuck. Oh well. Guess I'm not sniping. I already have enough options. Watch I say that and BBIG or AMC will absolutely go nuclear and I'll hate myself. But I also got a lot money for these acquisition companies that just happened to acquire on the day before BBAG is supposed to be liquidated. Or before the required buy-in, not liquidated, excuse me. I just butchered that. A lot of people would take their big increases and then do what I just said. But I feel as if I can sell them tomorrow, just in case they pop up to the level on which each warrant says that it is worth. Like it says it's worth just under 1150 of each. So, I mean that's some spectacular gains, and it's better than probably any option that I could think of, unless like I did absolute lotto options with like basically no chance in heck, but even then I don't know, because like if they keep going and then the warrants like catch up to them, I mean I could be looking at like a couple 1,000% gainers. BBIG is hurting. AMC is above 19 now. Things are starting to look up, actually. Things are starting to look up, in my opinion. The only thing I want is I want the Qs to come back. Really, really want the Qs to come back. It looks like I'm getting my wish. It's breaking out of a descending wedge right now. One minute, it'll still close. If anybody's dealing with PDT. And we're going to do this because this is the speculation channel after all. And it's closed. Market is closed, folks. Let's see how these. I want to see how these specs play out after market. All right. Well, today definitely sucked, to be quite honest with you. But I guess we'll see. We'll see how post market goes. I do like these acquisition companies and the warrants especially. Like literally the warrant, like that should be where it's 1150 away from that, like less than that. Same thing with this. So like there's gaps there that could be filled. We just have to see. But yeah, you guys have a good one, and I will catch you